People are in the chat. I got more comments on my chat before than I do when I go on. We got fucking R&B in there. We got Trisha just typing away. Good morning, everybody. But I probably have quite a bit to talk about today. A lot happened to me yesterday. I'll get into it once people arrive. I want to show my audience on point today. I have two different that's good for speakers. Good audience. And we got a couple people in. I mean, yeah, I'm 8 minutes late because I was leaving voicemails for Tara. Hey, Tara's my phone closest friend. And she probably knows way more about me than anybody at this point. Way more. So I left Tara 30 minutes of voicemails. So I had to finish last night. The shitty audio, I'm just trying to fucking music down. I gotta listen to music before I go live. I gotta listen to like a half hour of music before I go live. You can plug this phone in. So I can have a phone all day long. I'll be right there. Sorry. Alright, just had to send her one more message. Alright. You guys don't. What was the shitty about the audio? What's up, Connor? You had a good stream yesterday. I like your streams. You gotta tone it down a little bit right now. So, if you don't see me jumping around with knives, licking knives, you don't see me doing that stuff much. I gotta try to keep this shit a little bit PG-13. And I'll get into why. I gotta open a window. It's hot as fucking here, man. It's fucking radiators. Why do I have... It's gonna be like 50 degrees in here. Outside today. And they got that fucking heat on. It's like 100 degrees in this place. Alright. My apartment's like the hottest. I can't control my heat. The owner controls the heat. But my apartment is like the main apartment that gets the heat. It's nice in winter, but fuck. Sounds like the whole Legion being trying to talk at once. Let me see. Is it really bad right now? My audio is bad? Like, this thing's bigger than my fucking head, and I got a big ass head. Is it actually bigger than my head? Yes! I think it's like that much bigger than my head. So if somebody were to stab me from behind, like through my head, and go all the way through my skull, my brain, all the way through my nasal cavity, all the way down to my throat. I sound fine now? Okay. Yeah, that's what sucks. Like, me and Lisa used to play music in the background, and it was the same back then. It'll pick up some of the music, and then it's trying to pick up what you're saying. It's like, it's confusing. Even if I had it on speakerphone, like me and Lisa used to do on the computer, it sounds like shit. Me and Lisa's audio were always pretty much shit. We never had a proper... We had a microphone, but we didn't know how to use it. I got it in the closet. I got one of those blue microphones, whatever they're called. I only used it a few times. But a lot. You guys see my fucking thumbnail? Go Google and I hate to sound like, oh, go Google me, like I'm Logan Paul or something. But go Google my motherfucking name. Just go do it. Go Google my name, and then let that little paragraph come up where it says, like, the prominent Jeffrey Pagels in the world. I'm on the second one. Because of the fucking geyser. What's up, Tara? Fucking geyser, man. You see my thumbnail, Tara? Oh yeah, I sent you that when I found it. I just happened to Google my name yesterday, which I really don't do, and I was like, oh. So Tara, you don't have to listen to the voicemails if you're gonna listen to this. The voicemails are gonna go into more detail, obviously. Red Skilla, what's up? What's Redneck Skilla? Who is that? My other phone's charging. Yeah, nobody really does. Sarah does, because I was texting Sarah while it was going on, and then my ex-wife called me. Shout out to my ex-wife for not being a complete bitch last night, but she was enough. The inevitable happened. That might be. It might be. You're right about that. That might be Jeff, Jamie Hicks' boyfriend, which is cool because he used to. Me and him used to be friends. My whole family, my ex-wife already knew what I was doing, but my whole other family, my kids, they found out what I do. They found out about Morgan Geyser. They found out about my YouTube. They found out I stream on YouTube. It is you. Okay. Let me throw you a wrench and I'll just talk. Yeah, so in a nutshell, Tara, you don't have to listen to 25 minutes of me, but in a nutshell, my kids know. My kids know everything there is. People brought this scenario up to me and I always played it off like it was never gonna happen, but some kid came to my kid's school with a news article saying on a phone, obviously not printed out like a weirdo, but he goes to my daughter, you know this person, and it's the same last name, and my daughter knew because it's me. So my daughter found out about Morgan, and she's more mad at me because I kept it a secret than she's mad at me for my inappropriate relationship or the collecting and the writing. My daughter's more mad at me for keeping it a secret, it seems. Which I had to do. Like my ex-wife, technically, according to the law of Wisconsin, I'm allowed to have my kids every other weekend. That's 2 full days. They're supposed to be in my care, but she won't allow it because of what's on my walls. So I never had my kids at my apartment that one time because I had to keep it a secret. And I go, Jess, you made me keep it a secret. You know what I mean? I did. I wasn't an asshole. My dad called me. Give me 1 second. Yeah, go figure. He needs something. Go figure. He fucking needs something. 8 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, bud. He needs his medicine. I'll go get it later on. What's up, Lisa? Yeah. I tried getting you in here yesterday, Lisa. You can come up here if you want. Anybody can come up here. I think I have the link pin. You should pin it right away. But my kids know all about my YouTube life, so the guy you see on YouTube, it's me. Don't get me wrong, it's me, but it's pretty exaggerated when it comes to like my mental health and jumping around with knives and licking them and acting aggressive or violent. A lot of that's a character. I do have suffer from mental illness. Don't get me wrong, but when I get into those moods, it's kind of like Carolyn she exaggerate. I exaggerate as well, and I kind of just got to try to keep a leash on myself, tone it down a little bit. Yeah, Terry, you're always busy. You are. You got a busy life, man. So I had like a long conversation with the ex-wife last night. It was the worst conversation I've had with her since Father's Day of 2020, and my daughter is scared of me a little bit. She's scared that she because my daughter right now needs space. There's been 2 other times where my daughter needed space from me. And I give her space and she comes around and we end up having a conversation and we make up. Let me get you modded, Jeff. I'm happy my kids found out. I really am. Like it was gonna happen. It was bound to happen at some point. I can't keep the shit a secret. There's people that want me that are trying to put it in for me to be on a TV show. It's called Serial Killer Culture. If you guys go type that in, I think on Tubi, it's either Tubi or Pluto. They have 2 seasons of that show, and they're talking about wanting me to be on the 3rd season. And if it comes down to that, Jasper, no wrench, Jasper. Maybe if you beg me, I'll give you a wrench. I couldn't obviously keep it a secret. If I hit the television shows and I actually made documentaries, worked on them with other people. I have total 100% motive to do what I want now. I didn't go as far as I wanted to with a lot of these cases and a lot of this stuff because I was scared of getting it out in the media. Like that first time they kicked me around at Court TV for like 2 hours, I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I loved that attention. I got off on it. But obviously they said some things about me that were pretty personal. Yeah, I could sue so many I could sue the state of Wisconsin. I could sue multiple. I literally could sue multiple people for what they did to me in court at Court TV. They never asked me for my information to be everywhere. They never said they were gonna talk about me in court. Like I didn't get to talk about my side. They said my name like 200 fucking times, and they said her name like 3 times. I texted you, Lisa, and you ignored me. Figured you were busy. Shout out to the 23 people in here. I'm happy with honestly, if I have 10 people in here, that keeps me motivated to keep going because I know that most of those 10 people are good people, and I'd rather have 10 people in here that are good than let's say 150 in Mark's hating on them and trolling them and stuff like that. So my kids know everything. And shout out to my kids. Hi, if you're watching, miss you. They're not watching. Because my daughter cell phone snatched away again. 10 good people in Jasper. That's gonna be my next live stream, and it's gonna have a picture of Jasper, and it's gonna have 10. Karin, you just gave me a really good idea for a thumbnail. I'm gonna have a thumbnail of 10 people on there, and it's not gonna be actually them. It'll be random people, and then I'll have Jasper in the middle, just sitting there looking sad because I'll find a picture of him. It's not hard. So that's my next title. 10. Was it 10 men or no? 10 people in Jasper. 10 good people in Jasper. I'm taking a screenshot of it because I'm gonna make a thumbnail about this. I don't like this angle. Oh shit, Lisa. Okay, this is coming. Let me get you in here. Yeah, that's you. No.
Okay, is there a mechanic in this bitch? Listen what happened to me last night. Sorry I didn't answer you, Jeff. I didn't even see it till I don't even know when I got home. So anyway, I get my car from downtown, man. Downtown Pittsburgh, right? No heat. I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, I haven't had heat in 4 fucking years. My car's never had heat. It had
What?
heat for the first
I
year.
can't do it. You know I can't see it.
I drove to my kids in like 1 degree weather in a Kia Soul with no fucking heat. You gotta do what you gotta do. It sucks.
Dude, I couldn't see.
And I only wear hoodies, dude. I don't wear coats. I don't even own a coat. You see
I didn't care about being cold. I didn't care. It was like I couldn't see. I can't see at night.
Oh, that too. Pissed. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, so my friend's gonna come over.
How you gonna defrost your car if the heat don't work?
He's like, it's probably your heater core. Oh, how much is that now?
He's
probably like 500.
500. Yeah, $500.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna be at least $500. Yep.
Yep.
Dude, I don't even got a fucking bumper on my car, dude, or a license plate. I drive around with no license plate and no bumper for all of this year since last November, I think. It was last fall.
Wait, I just took my grandbabies to fucking daycare, okay? And I'm like, I'm bundling them up like they're going fucking in a blizzard. But that was okay because it's cold, but you know what I mean? I dealt with that because I could see. I can't see at night, man. I was driving like 10 miles an hour. I'm not joking, from downtown. It took me from midnight till I got here like 1:15 because I couldn't see. I'm like, fuck.
We got good people in here.
I'm off.
My chat. God's cool. Yeah, I got nothing to do until next week. Not really. I gotta go get my dad's meds at some point today. Oh my God, Jasper, bye bye.
Wait a minute. Did you see what Layla posted about Jasper? I was laughing.
No, I don't watch. What is it, Twitter? I don't have Twitter.
I'm at work and you know what I do. So anyway, I bust out laughing. My lady's like, what's so funny? Fucking Layla was like, Jasper, you got a lot of explaining to do. He was like something about, I don't know, whatever his name is. And he goes, why don't they just call me ass or something? That was dead. It was so funny.
Twitter?
I don't know. I think it was her community post. Yeah, I don't have Twitter.
I signed up for it. I signed up for it one time in the last 3 years. And that was because there was a radio station talking about me. There was a radio station talking about me, so I signed up for Twitter and hit up their Twitter. But they never responded to me.
You were on a radio station?
Dude, what do you think about my daughter? Did you hear what I said? My daughter knows everything about my life now.
Yeah, well, you know,
it feels good. Well, I have to now, because it was bound to happen. She's a fucking almost an adult, dude. She's going on 16. And you know what? I'm gonna say something here. My ex-wife is something else. She took my daughter's cell phone a couple days ago because my daughter was talking to a teenage boy in a different state. She wasn't sending pictures or anything inappropriate. She was talking to a boy in a different state. Big fucking deal. Big fucking deal, dude.
Yeah.
And I said, Jessica, what about you? You were fucking. Jessica was fucking at 15, man. And she's talking about, she shouldn't be talking to this boy. What are you talking about? She should be allowed to talk to whoever she wants as long as it's not some weird adult. Like, she's 50 fucking years old, dude. She's not a little kid anymore. I think Jessica still sees that Jessica's had him every day since birth. So she still thinks of her as that baby girl and all that shit. But my daughter
grow up.
Yeah, she's gonna be dating people, and
what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Take her phone her whole life?
She'll get another fucking phone, and she'll fucking, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. If anything, doing that stuff encourages the kid to do more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she'll be sneaking. You know what I mean?
Yeah. She's had her phone taken away 3 different times, and this is the one that I have no problem with. If she wants to talk to a boy from another state, a girl from another state, let her. She's looking for validation from whether it's men or just people in general.
Right. I mean, it happens. What are you going to, I gave up when Farrell was 13 or 14. I gave up throwing
Exactly.
I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, you broke, how many phones you break? Yeah.
Oh, so many. Yeah, fuck it.
So I'm not allowed to speak to my kids right now. You believe that shit? I gotta give them quote unquote space. Yeah, I gotta give them space. because my daughter's pissed at me, man, because I kept these secrets from her. And I said, Jessica, you made me keep these secrets. She did. I was never allowed to talk about this shit with my kids. My daughter loves true crime, you guys. My daughter brings up the Slender Man case, and I play it off like I know nothing about this case. She's brought up business. She's brought up business to me. She's brought up a ton of school shootings. She's really into school shootings. Like she tries to learn as much as she can about these people. And she did not know what I was doing. So this is her personality and what she's gravitating towards. And it's the same shit I'm doing now. But she's mad because I kept it a secret. I think she wanted, dude. My daughter's gonna get all this stuff one day.
She's not a baby. She's not a baby. She's gonna rebel.
Jeff.
She's too old. She could drive. She could get a job.
Yeah, she's almost about to drive. Yeah, I think she's gonna be working at Culver's or something soon, something like that.
Yeah,
I don't know about Culver's, but something. Culver's hires people young, dude. But she's 15. I think by summertime she'll be driving, which is nice because I can't wait till she can drive. She can meet me halfway or go out to lunch somewhere.
Yeah,
you know? Jessica has no idea how hard it is to live my life or her life without the kids. She's never been away from them. There was so like their honeymoon. I watched the kids for like a week, and they went. What did they do? Some cruise? They did something, and that was the one time Jessica did not have the kids. Like, and she, be best in belief, she called every fucking day, talked to them, checked up on them, and she has a real reality check when those kids turn 18 and they go live out college in their lives because she's never going to see them. You know what I mean?
She's old enough to quit school if she wants. She's 16.
Technically, she could. Dude, she breezes by school like it's nothing.
And you don't need no parent signature. You don't need shit.
She breezes by school like it's nothing. It's like I've never heard her say, "I can't do this." There is no "I can't." She knows every subject. Hey,
I'll be right back. My friend's here to look at my car. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, all right. So what do you think? It's her heat doesn't work. My heat has never worked, and I think it worked for the first year in IKEA. But damn, man. Yeah, so I had a fucking horrible night last night. I was crying a lot, and Jessica, like, she knows how I am. Like, I will deflect or try to manipulate the conversation. She knows me better than anybody on the planet, so there is no manipulation going on when I talk to her because she knows she's known me for over 20 years. So it's not like I can just manipulate her around my finger like I can other people. She calls me out right away. She told me, I don't know. She's like, "Fuck you." She said that to me last night at one point because I was like, "Listen, you live this fairy tale life. You got an amazing husband. You got nice cars. You got I don't even know, a $400,000 house. I'm going to look that house up. I guarantee it's like $400,000. I guarantee, I'm going to look it up right now. Damn, my whole fucking body's hurting. I said, you live this fucking fairy tale life, man. I said, I sit in the recliner, depressed, thinking about all the fucking negative things I did in the past. And she stops me. She says, "Fuck you." And I was like, oh shit. She got me. She's like, I don't give a fuck about your problems. She was like, this is your fault, man. All right, what is this? Oh, hell yeah. Oh my God, Carney. Obviously, that's fake, but fuck, is that hilarious. His fingers are worse than mine. No, they're not. Dude, that's a funny fucking picture. Yeah, you don't do that. Spend 20. I don't think I really told you too much more. Other than what I said there. You know, look this address up. You know they got a fucking $300,000 house. Or maybe 400,000 because of the neighborhood. What's happening? I forgot their city. That's how you spell that city. They live in this nice fucking city that I cannot even get into because I don't. Dude, you need like a fucking. You need to be related to like the governor or the president to get into this fucking city. It's not even her house. The house that I typed in, and I swear this is her address, is not her house. That's her house. $315,000 in 2024. Estimated value. Estimated value of the house, $395,000. I live in a fucking 100 square foot apartment. Props to you, Jess. You did a good job getting married to a guy who owns all these hotels. You found a good fucking dude. I hate to say she's always leached off of people, but she has. She's got a job now, and that ain't nothing to brag about. She's had 2 men in a row that had a lot of money. Like I had a good job, and I could, if I wanted to make $84,000 in a year, I could make $84,000 in a year. I had friends in correctional law that were in the same ranking as me, making $110,000, $120,000 by working overtime. But damn, is that a nice house? Wait, he owns real property. Yeah, I think he technically runs 3 or 4 hotels. I don't know if he owns them. Honestly, I'm not too sure. He's a good dude. I'm not gonna rag on him because I've always cared about him. He's been amazing to my kids, amazing to Jessica. I hug him. I actually kind of have a rule where I don't touch my ex-wife in any manner. I think she's too good for me, so I've never hugged her or shook her hand since I was married to her. Sorry. So I don't touch her in any manner. But I do give him a lot of hugs, and I love him. He's a good dude. They're going through. I see. Yeah, apparently there's like issues with YouTube, and I noticed it yesterday in Carney's because I typed probably like 10 times, and I think maybe 2 or 3 things went through. But I do have a rule where I don't touch Jessica, and I just I kind of treat her like a queen, even though she's not mine. You know, if she needed me, I'd be there in a heartbeat. Marriage destroyed. If you're married out there, I suggest staying married. Is this you? What are you doing?
I'm gonna kill you.
Why?
Hold on. I gotta.
Got a phone call.
No, I wasn't saying that my messages weren't going through. If you scroll up, you'll see everybody saying read Tara's comment. I'm like, pin my comment, but the damn comment's gonna be on now. So I just wanted to give you it was my perspective, and I want to play devil's advocate while I'm getting my hair fixed here to get ready to go out.
I don't see like a big comment from you.
Well, yeah, it's probably because it's gone now, honey, because
yeah,
you was not reading. You was pulling a Ken, but
no, I just scrolled up all the way.
I'm just gonna tell you what it said. I'm just gonna tell you what it said. Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. You've got to realize that we live in a vastly different world than even you did when you were a teenager. Trafficking is a big thing. Using teenage boys to lure girls. Is it really even a teenage boy? I mean, just playing around with people on the internet at that age can be extremely dangerous in the world that we live in. And maybe that's why Jessica feels the way she does about her being on the internet.
Listen, it's going to cause my daughter to act out. Like, she has the same, not the same brain as me, but dude, if you piss me off, I'm going to do things 10 times worse. And she kind of has the same reaction sometimes, or she'll completely shut down or act out.
Right.
Yeah, I understand that, you know, kids can be lured by trafficking, and you got to be careful and shit like that.
Right.
But what's my daughter supposed to do? Let's say she's too scared to talk to boys at school, which she is. She's never held no dude's hand. She's never done anything.
Yeah.
So let me ask you. So if she was to get involved, if my daughter was to get involved in a relationship with a boy, do you think it's better for her to be in a real relationship with a boy, fucking as a teenager, or seeking some sort of validation from some guy in North Carolina?
Well, I think that there's a way to handle it, but at the same time, I mean, I'm privy to the fact that we live in a world where the kids can't go out and play, and that they socialize now online, and a lot of people meet online, and I get that, but you know, I don't know the full context of what's going on over there.
Me neither.
Maybe there's a different way to handle it. If I was a parent today, I would just be checking everything that I would want to know everybody you're talking to, because I would be checking.
But you don't think kids are smarter than you at computers? They are.
Oh, probably.
They are raised with this shit in their hand. You know what I mean? By the time they're 8 years old, they got a cell phone or a tablet in their hand. Everybody.
And that's why parents need to be visual and be in their kids' business, and have parental locks on things, and have all passwords to get into devices at any time you so choose. I mean, being a parent means that I bought the device. You don't get to put a password on it. And I'll pick it up and look at it anytime I want.
They can delete shit all day long. They can delete history. They can delete.
Of course. I got away with shit. You got away with shit. They're going to get away with shit.
She didn't know that she was into killers and murderers. I had to tell her that. And she's like, you think you know more about Ariana? I said, I'm not saying that. But there's times where she's opened up to me and told me things that you do not know about. And she's just not like hearing that. I treated her good. I said, listen, we're not going to fight. I'm not going to swear at you. I'm not going to call you no names, which I didn't. I said, we got to talk about this civilly. It's something that happened 3 years ago. I can't change the past. All I can do is not make the same mistakes. You know?
Right. You can't change the past. You can only learn better for the future. And that's a fact.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're right about the
kind of like I try to tell some people.
I tell her, just because you live in that city, just because she lives in that city, Ariana and the kid and Carter and Jess, just because you live there does not mean you're safe. They think because there's no crime, they live in this fairy tale, old school town that reminds me of the 50s, where there's a barber shop, there's a fucking a place that repairs shoes over here, there's a candy shop here. It's this weird. It's not weird because I would love to be there, but it's this town that's just incredibly expensive to live in. And Ariana thinks that she's untouchable. She's told me nothing happens to your dad.
When we're kids, that's how we think. We don't really think about, the consequences of things.
Yeah. Out of all the times she's done shit on the phones, this one's the one where I was just like,
yeah, I mean,
it's not as serious as other shit.
Is she sure it's a teenage boy?
That, you never know. It could be a 50, 60-year-old dude. It could be a woman. It could be someone at her school fucking with her. You never know.
Did you see what Barbie said? Good morning, Barbie.
Susan. Yeah, I know. I understand that. But she's not going to be able to watch this one. But maybe in the future, there's nothing I can do. All I can do is give her space like she wants. And then when she comes around, she'll talk to me like she has in the past.
So Jessica's cut you off from talking to the kids. Is that what I heard you say?
Yeah, this has happened 2 other times where my daughter needed space. Before, it used to be something like maybe I was talking to my daughter a little bit too adult, or I wasn't censoring my comments, you know what I mean, to her, to Ari, and she needed space 2 other times. But she's scared of like what she's really scared of is if Ari tells me personally that she needs space, Ari's scared I'm gonna do something to myself, and I told her I'm never gonna do nothing to myself because I'm not. But I had to talk about this a little bit, Barb, because it's been on my mind. I mean, the second I went to sleep last night because I took so many of my sleeping pills, and I didn't take more than I'm supposed to, but I took all 4 of them, which I never do. So I slept like 9 or 10 hours last night, which I never do.
All right, listen, I'm gonna jump down. I'll be listening while I drive. Okay.
All right, be safe.
I'll be in the side. I won't be reading the side chat though. I'll just be listening.
Okay.
All right.
I'll keep up. All right, thank you. All right, bye. Yeah, you're right, Barbie. This isn't gonna help, but it is something I do need to talk about, and in case people notice that I'm acting a little different. I'm not as hysterical, or I'm gonna try to keep myself a little bit more PG-13. So I had to explain like kind of what happened. I need to go into it's pretty great detail. I got a Patricia Hearst autograph coming in the mail today, so when that gets delivered, I'll open it on the live stream. You guys can see Patty Hearst's signature. Oh man. Well, but she knows a lot for her. I was talking to her about it last night, and she was the first person to know. So I know, Sarah. I know. What I do need, I need to talk. I'm an open book, man, and that's how I've always been. I'm not going to keep that a secret from you guys. I don't want you guys thinking why is he acting different? Why is he people are used to seeing me act crazy on here and waving knives around and threatening to kill people and stuff like that. So I just gotta try to keep a tighter grip on myself. Baby mama. What's up, Jerry? What are you doing? Let me get you a mod. That's my boy, man. That's my collector friend. That's like one of my closest friends in the collecting thing. Jerry, my fucking daughter, found out about Morgan, dude. And she's pissed. She's pissed because I kept it a secret from her. 31 people, man. I love you guys. Let me get you a mod here, Jerry. I seen your name and I said, I know that guy. How is somebody using that name? Be careful with this community and your real name and stuff like that, because there is weirdos in this community. But that's a good friend of mine. He's got a lot of my stuff. Jerry has some of my best stuff that I've ever had. There's like 3 people out there that have really prized possessions that came from me. And Jerry has a few of them. He's got quite a few things from show business. I want to say you have some stuff. Do you have stuff from Geyser too? Oh yeah, you got a part of a letter or something. Yeah, you, William Harder, and William's friend Seth. You guys have probably 75% of my like bigger pieces, my favorite things. Yeah, I know, Sarah. Thank you for telling me, like saying that stuff. I could have kept it to a 3-minute conversation instead of 38 minutes, but so we'll see how much space my daughter needs. It's funny, she never needs space around November and December. It's always February. Like, I wonder if she has like trigger months. My trigger months that I have, like, it seems like I'm more mentally ill than regular months, are like March and April. Feel good now though. I feel like a burden's been relieved, and I don't have to keep secrets anymore. My daughter would ask me about the Slender Man case and say, "Oh my God, Daddy, do you know Morgan's getting out, or do you know this?" And I'm like, "Morgan who?" Like, and she talk about the case, and I'm like, "Oh wow," play it off like I don't know shit. Meanwhile, I'm leaving her house, going to visit Morgan Geyser. That's another thing she was pissed about, my daughter. She's like, if you can go visit Morgan all these times, you should have been visiting me more. I visit my kids when my ex-wife tells me so. Okay? Most of the time, they're fucking busy. They don't have time for me. My daughter has like cheerleading. She's got like 3 different things going on. My son's a weightlifter. He's into wrestling, football, and lacrosse. My daughter's a cheerleader. She's in like accelerated programs. I wish I could sit here and brag about them and show pictures and stuff like that. Like these pictures back here, for example. My boy's got a mustache. I wish I could show you guys these pictures. It's sad that I can't reverse these pictures and show you guys. I can't. I guarantee the space thing. I guarantee she'll call me with the, what is it, 26? I'm gonna say 2 weeks. She'll be calling me, and I'm gonna have to have a very open conversation with my daughter. Yeah, those nerds calling me the fuck down. I got a whole. I still eat 2 pounds of them. Where the fuck did they go? All right. Got them in this bucket. Mom, thank you. I love them. She sent me 2 pounds of them. One of my neighbors just, his car's not starting. I wonder if he needs help. I should call my dad's medicine. You guys can go on a ride with me a little later if I'm still alive. I go to the pharmacy. You guys can see how paranoid I am when I drive because of cops. Bucket of nerds. Both. They're both in there. She started me a pound of each. There's these. And then there's the blue ones. There's actually like 4 or 5 different kinds. And sometimes they come out with special versions for like Halloween had one. I think I had like a red, white, blue one as well. My tag? I'm almost choked on that fucking thing. Fucking nerds almost just killed me. What tag? Oh, my license plate? No, it's either in my closet or in my car. I'm gonna go out to my car right now. Shit, I can't with this phone. This phone only runs off of Wi-Fi. Damn it. I'll check later on. I go to the pharmacy for my dad. It's either in my car or in that closet. And what I'm gonna end up doing is probably taping it. Because if I just screw it in, what the fuck am I screwing it into? Fiberglass? Like cheap ass plastic? I just want fall to come so I can go and get a new car. My credit is the best it's ever been in my life. By far. But I'll go get a nice car. I'm thinking like a Subaru. I want something with all-wheel drive, and I want something a little sporty. I want a Subaru. I like Subarus. This has been here for like 15 years now. It's the Riot. My eyelid has it too. The sign has right. It's WRX, man. Yeah, that was like not my dream car because I've already had my dream car, which was the '69 Charger with the 440 in it. That was my dream car. I was just too young. Bad timing to own that car. If I would have owned it at an older age, I would have never gotten rid of it. But sold it for 7 G's, and some guy from North Carolina came up and got my Charger for his daughter for graduation. That thing was fucking loud, man. I got so much attention with that car. Mostly from dudes, you know. Women like the cars, muscle cars too, but the guys are like popping the hood, wanting to see what's in there. I miss those days. I know that Jeff Holcamp. You know anything. I actually have known most people. I've known every one of them since they started on here. We got Mark Terry. I knew him since he started streaming. Nelly, I've known him 9 years or 8 years, and I've known Dave like 10. God, stretch my body sore. I think my body sore. I think I still have like 4, almost 5 hours of streaming. I can't wait to get a new car though. I can't wait to have heat. It doesn't have heat. It don't have no air. It's not like its last leg, that car. But if I can keep it and fix it up a little bit while I have my other car, that'd be nice. I'd like to have that as a backup car. No Mercedes though. That fucking Mercedes, man. I love it. But going to go get an oil change, paying $150 for an oil change, or $60 for a wiper, or $200 for a tire, you know, that Mercedes was not cheap to maintain. I do miss it though. That thing was fucking wild. That was the only car I ever had that had that screen that pops out like a television screen in the middle. I just dropped my fucking glasses over these. Oh my god, I dropped that pair too. It sucks living life with my hands, man. My hands are trash. I look normal for the most part, but if you were to hold my hand, you'd be like, oh man, I feel bad, man. You're like, I feel bad for Flacco. His hands are worse than mine. You gotta live life a different way when your hands are fucking wrecked. I can't imagine what my hands are gonna be like when I'm 60. Chef with the facts. Well, of course, she's not dating other people. She was talking to somebody, which I don't even know what that means. You know, she didn't get Jessica did not get into the details about it. But I did ask her, did she send inappropriate pictures, or was she talking about anything like disturbing? She said no. It was just a nice conversation, you know. But then again, like I said, my daughter is intelligent. She has the ability to delete messages or delete history on things, and so my daughter keeps secrets from me, from my ex-wife. But yeah, so she seeks like validation from people online, kind of like I do at this age. I do want her to date people and stuff like that, you know, in real life. You know, I would rather have her have a real life boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever. Jeff Holcamp. What's the Hulk mean? Like Incredible Hulk? Hulk Hogan? And what's the hemp mean? Is it like hemp, like weed hemp? Kind of a long nose. When I make it on TV, I'm gonna have to get a nose job. I'm gonna pull Michael Jackson and get like a fake nose that pops off like Mr. Potato Head. I need to get some new razors. Damn, I don't want to drive that car today. Let me call that fucking pharmacy in a few minutes to make sure they have their shit together. Ah. So this is my favorite pants, by the way. They fit me like perfect. Look at that ass. That thing's flatter than the fucking road. Oh my god, man. Knee almost just gave out. Where'd that fucking... Where is this going? Ugh. Spartan, what's up, bro? Jerry, where'd you go? Jerry, I got a legitimate Patricia Hearst signature coming today. Brett said it's good. It was listed for $150, but I think I paid like $60-70 for it. It's a nice piece. It's gonna be the centerpiece of my wall, my Patricia Hearst wall. My goal is to have the biggest collection of the Patricia Hearst and the Hearst family stuff in the whole entire world, and I probably already do. Call it fucking pharmacy. I got that coming in the mail. I got I think I have Lydia Hearst autograph coming as well. Jerry, what's your favorite piece that you got from me? He's got some of my art too. I can show you guys some of my art. Well, we all know the blood piece. The blood piece that gets me kicked off of Facebook 3 times in a row. Oh, where'd that go? I moved it. I moved it over here. This piece got me kicked, like legitimately. I almost lost my Facebook account because of this fucking art. It's all my real blood. Hi. My friend Erica gave me this, and I probably shouldn't be saying her name on a live stream. That's the blood piece. That's a knife that I used to harm myself in 2017 on my daughter's birthday. It's my only suicide attempt. And obviously I failed. It's a failure. But I think he has something similar to this. Like I do started my art for collectors. And I think I get around 10 to 12 pieces. And this is all real dirt on here. This is dirt from the Slenderman stabbing scene. That wood there is from Horning Middle School, which is where they all went. I got rocks from a stabbing scene on here. I got my blood all over the place. I even got blood on that Morgan Kaiser picture. And they got like facts and stuff about the case or things that she's told me. There's so much on here, like a court TV. I don't know. That's a cool piece. But yeah, I think Jerry has a couple pieces of my art. But I'm guessing his favorite piece for me is probably a show business piece. Maybe. Why are you being a bitch? God damn, dude. No wonder why no one fucking fucks with you, dude. Every fucking comment you say is negative, bro. Every fucking comment. It's like, why are you even here, dude? If you guys have so much negative goddamn shit to say, bounce, bro. What the fuck? Every comment negative. If I write down you every fucking time I seen you, you'd be like, oh, don't pick on me. Why are you saying that to me? Why did you say that? God damn, dude. Every fucking comment. I'm not even gonna read them anymore. He's got a close pharmacy. This guy's working on his car. It is gold, isn't it? I wish I had some gold. Like a gold piece or something. I think what's his face has gold. Search Life. I gotta call this pharmacy. Oh yeah, that's one of the photos. You got the other one coming in the mailing data. Jerry has the only 2 pictures that Show Business ever sent anyone. That was to me, obviously. Actually, the other one was to Suicide. No. Yeah, negative Nancy. Negative Barbie. Say something nice. How about you say 5 mean things, Barbie, and then say 1 mean thing? Or 1 nice thing. I'm not negative towards people, dude. Pharmacy. I'm just trying to have a fucking conversation with people, and everything you gotta say, you gotta comment for, bro. Pharmacy. About time he's back. Gold is $5,167 for what ounce? What's with this? I need to mute because I just say some of this personal information. I hate these voicemails at pharmacies. They just talk. What meds are ready for pickup? I gotta buy some popcorn, bro. I'm out. Same nuts. All right, you guys are gonna be going for a ride for me, so I gotta switch devices here. I call my dad first because we're gonna go to the pharmacy together. We're gonna go to the pharmacy, Barbie. Is that okay with you? Is there anything negative going on? Oh Lord, I don't mean to harp on you, man, but just say one nice thing. How about that? One nice thing if I bad. Fucking guy, man. I'm not going to fucking McDonald's, dude. Every fucking day he wants me to go to McDonald's. I'm not going. I'm driving to the pharmacy and I'm driving back, man. I'm not going 10 different fucking places. Sorry, bro. You said some really fucking awful things to me, and now you gotta pay the consequences, Dad. You treat me like shit, big man. Things happen. Go order your fucking iced coffee. How about that? Go order your fucking iced coffee off McDonald's. Can you stop and get McDonald's? Can you go here? No. I gave this guy 4 years of my life, and I'm not going to give him a fifth. I will not be here next year. Record that shit. I will not be in this situation next year. He knows I'm done taking care of his ass. He does everything on his own. All the house cleaning, empty his fucking urine, making sure his shit fucking bowl's fine, his commode. I do everything for him, and I was. And now I stepped away, and somehow he knows how to do everything on his own. Every fucking thing I did for him, he knows how to do. He just fucking used me for 4 fucking years, man. I gotta get honest. Shit, I don't have my Bluetooth connected. Alright, a couple things I gotta do here. Give me a minute, I gotta switch my earbuds. Why are these so fucking complicated to use? Yeah, connected. 70%. I don't want to use it. Next. Get on this panel. Come on, man. God. I can't monopoly my family fucking knows everything now. All right, you guys hear me all right? You should hear me okay. You guys, I got skinny jeans for real, man. Holy fuck, dude, you should see these other pairs I got. And they're made to look for skinny jeans, you know? But yeah, they're fucking skinny. These other ones, I got the black pair with the patches all over it. Dude, my nuts are like stuffed up into my intestines because those pants are so fucking tight. These are, oh my god, I almost just left without my glasses. Yeah, I would have made it far. These are the real skinny jeans. I got 2 different pairs of every one of these in case I gain weight. I got a fatty pair as well. So not only do I have my 34s, but I also have 36s, and they're meant to be skinny. So it's how the fashion is, Harvey. Sorry, I don't wear Wranglers, stuff with like hammers dangling off of it. I like the purple pair, and I barely wear them. These are purple. He's got purple all over them. Can't really tell the camera. All right, enough show and tell. Let's go to the pharmacy, guys. Oh, never mind. I don't want a nice coffee. Should I get my yes or no, you guys? Should I get my dad a nice coffee? We need stamps today too. Carney, I kind of do, but I gotta wait till the 3rd when I get paid, because I'm gonna get a couple of different what do we need stamps for? Oh, the post office. You know what's funny is that pharmacy? That pharmacy is actually in the same location as the post office. It's a little, I don't know, 100 yards away. That pharmacy is like 100 yards away from the post office. I don't even want those selfie pics. I don't know, I'm so foul all the time. Kia. Should I have an iced coffee, yes or no? Yeah, check my phone. Maybe I'll be nice and get him a nice coffee. It's up to you guys, though. If you guys say no, I'm not going to get him a nice coffee. If you guys say yes, I'll stop and get him a nice coffee. Even though he's being a stupid bastard to me. And being, oh my god, is it cold out here. Fuck this. Oh, man. There's my piece of shit car. How you doing, bud?
Hey, trying to find the battery. Where the battery's at?
Oh shit! No, is it buried?
Yeah, I can't. Cause I got it on here, but I don't know.
I'll try to help this guy.
My dome lights on last. Killed the whole fucker. Look at.
Isn't this right here? No. Isn't this it?
Well, it might be. Yeah, look at that's the positive.
Yeah, this is it. But why is
really?
It's covered.
So little. Yeah, I don't think that could be it.
I think it is because of this. I'm no expert.
No, you got probably to look on the phone.
Oh, where's the other one at?
What?
Where's like the black one at?
I don't think that's it.
You don't think that's it?
It can't be over. It ain't over here. Man.
What does this mean? And obviously this is locked or something. Huh. If that's it, that's a very small battery.
It's covered up. I don't think it can be that.
I did have, what kind of car is this? GMC? Did you search on like online? Like
What is that? I can't hang up a flag. ACADI.
Oh God, I can't even read that. ACADIA. Acadia? You ain't got no license plate either. I ain't got no license plate on my car. I've been driving it. Mine has not been registered since last July. Yeah, I've been getting away with it. Every time I see a cop, I dip off.
2015 GMC, and it says right
underneath the floor bed of the passenger side.
What? Really?
How is that possible?
Yeah, right here.
I guess so. Underneath the seat, you think?
tax relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-908-7063. 800-908-7063. 800-908-7063.
I don't know. I don't see anything under there.
Yeah, it says there's something.
I'm guessing there's gotta be videos on YouTube too. That's probably show. You sound like, sorry, you guys. I'm just trying to give this guy a little advice. Oh. Now I gotta start my car. I hooked my battery up with my bare hands. I just did it. Let me start. Sorry. Ugh, this is what I gotta deal with every day. A car that won't fucking start. There's my battery that I gotta touch and reconnect every day. Fucking, I got a battery switch out. Ah, it's still out. My car ain't fucking starting now. That's 3 times. It never takes this long. There we go. Oh. I got a muffler issue. The head. Let's go, guys. Oh. Oi. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. You guys will be seeing in my crotch. Ugh. Wear your seatbelt, everybody. It does save lives. You know, I gotta say, in the last 100 years, I hope this guy gets his shit running. He's a nice dude. I'm gonna help him if I come back and he still needs help. Alright, let's go. Now we got in the clear, I can go now. If I obviously got patch crew. Cratch point of view. Oh. No cops. I'm good. Drive careful, you guys. Just like Barbie said, if you drive careful, what'd you say, Barbie? Maybe if you treated your car, maybe you didn't drive now. You just said something. I just don't get it. I have a good conversation with you, Barbie, and then like the next day you want to act like an asshole in public. Like, are you trying to put? Oh my God! That better not have been my friend Tabitha. Dude, I just seen him hell a tweaker on the sidewalk, man. They were walking like a zombie. Their arms were flailing. That woman was on some fentanyl or something. And if that's my friend Tabitha, and I go, that's damn near where her house is. Oh my God. That better not have been Tabitha. Because if that's Tabitha, my friend, that's not good. Because that woman was tweaking. Dude, she was like, her arms were like, ah! And she was like, I actually never seen anything like that in my real life. I've seen it on like videos on like, hey, look at this viral video of this tweet crackhead. Oh, you know. Yeah, she's not a crackhead, but she has a fentanyl issue, which I would never touch. Fuck that, dude. It's like 80,000 times stronger than morphine. Who the fuck wants something like that? That's way too strong. What son? No, I didn't get the license plate. Matter of fact, I got to search in his car for it. This guy is so weird! Oh! Alright, fair boy number 1. I am weird. What's wrong with being weird? Huh? Thank you for being here, you 29 people. That's like 3 times more than I expect. I'm happy if there's like 10 in here. I'm like, yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I'm going live again. And it kind of hurt me that I got the YouTube stuff thrown in my face because, like, a lot of what I do on here, this is not how I act in real life. Like, sometimes, get a little heated, but I'm not running around threatening to kill people. Left the light show. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It was Guns and Gear. Yeah. So Steve Billings in the house. I feel like you should be going live soon. What day is it? Friday? Is it Thursday or Friday? Shit, am I gonna stop and get that Brett bastard coffee or not? You guys never said, should I get him a coffee? Who's this? Oh, Dimples. What's up, dude?
You should get some coffee.
Are you should go get him some iced coffee even though he's an asshole to me?
I don't know about the cold iced coffee. I don't like iced coffee. Tastes like crap.
I do. I don't like regular coffee. This guy just shot me.
I drink my coffee black.
It's like you like your women, eh?
It's true. I do like black pussy.
I had a few chances with black females. One of them was one I worked with. One, she was gorgeous, and me and her were working, visiting together late at night. There's nobody around, and she goes, "Listen, I'm gonna go into the bathroom and just come in here in like a minute after, and I'll give you a BJ." And I said, "Donnie, my name's Donnie." I said, "Donnie, I'm married." She goes, "I know." I said, "I'm not doing anything. I'm never cheat on my wife, and I never will. Not at the time, But I had a chance with a beautiful black woman.
Like
back in 2012. To the pharmacy. We're made it to the pharmacy, y'all.
The first black chick I ever dated, I was about 20 and she was 30. She had the tightest pussy I've ever had.
Really?
Her pussy was tight. Well, she was half black for the Indian, half Native American.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like when there's like mixture of races because there's really there's incredibly gorgeous women who, have different races mixed in. All right, I got to the pharmacy. Got to talk to these assholes in a minute. What are you up to? What are you doing today?
Oh, today's my birthday, so I'm gonna get drunk later.
Oh my God! How old are you? 20?
59.
59?
Yeah.
Thanks for choosing CVS Pharmacy. To save you time, please have your drive-through code ready by opening the app and tapping.
Give me a minute. I gotta talk to this pharmacist.
So you notice, lady, this is how guys act. This is true. Well, I gotta hold it down. Yeah, shit, it ties pussy, man. I used to work at the damn Lowe's. This was years ago. And she used to work there, and I had like the biggest crush on her. Like I was always like walking because she worked at cash register and I worked in the plumbing department. You come on and check her pipes. I was always walking by, like making eye contact with her. So one of these days, I bought a candy bar, and I went up to the register. She said, "What are you doing here?" I said, "Oh, I came to talk to you because you working." And she kind of like winked at me. I said, "Here, get out of here." Pussy talk.
I like Hispanic women, man.
I like Hispanic women, but they act like their shit don't stink.
And they're crazy too. Most of them carry knives and they stab their boyfriends.
Yeah,
shit. Is that Les? Good morning, Les.
I used to date a Dominican.
I got 27 people in here.
The next girlfriend on my head though, I want to be Chinese. Ching ching chong chong ching.
Oh man, they don't date white dudes like Asian women.
Well, a lot of them like cowboys, from my understanding. So we fantasize about it. Real American cowboy here. When I get up here, y'all, I get real vulgar. I don't care. It's a free country. 10 a.m. pussy talk. Yeah, her pussy was tight too, but the black chick I had, her pussy was a lot tighter. I would say, like I would put it in, that shit would be like it's like a vacuum. Like after a couple of plows, you're like, damn. My eyes used to roll back when I plowed her. She was the only woman that was able to make me
All right,
come
good.
like, multiple times.
Oh man, no, I've had women. I've had my ex-wife. She got me to come 4 times. I think she held the record. I have had one woman that got me off 3 times in a row.
Yeah, the one black, the half Native American, half black chick, she made me come like 4 times. Like we was going back to back, man.
Yeah, I never stopped, and you just keep going. You gotta like psychologically fight through that pain.
Yeah.
Because the tip of your penis obviously hurts for a little bit, and you just gotta fight through that. But yeah, I had one woman got me 3 times, and then my ex-wife holds the record. I believe my ex-wife with 4.
We had
But
sex.
I had 13 years or something with Jessica, so you know, we had a lot of things.
we had sex on the floor, and I ended up getting like rug burn all over my knees. And she
I
just
bet they
grabbed.
both cry after coming. Well, Bridget.
I bet they both cry after coming. My eyes.
If I
rolled.
go and stop at McDonald's for this fucking bastard, he better appreciate it, man. I gotta go check my account first. He's a fucking manipulator, man. He's like, nah, never mind, don't get me nothing. He acts like a fucking baby, my dad does. A legitimate
father.
baby.
But my daddy's the other way. Like he's hard headed. He don't want to do nothing.
I'm driving on a fucking curb. I just drove off a fucking curb because this guy would not pull up. All right, let's stop and check my account. Make sure I have enough in there to get his ass a nice coffee. Should have just took his card and got him his fucking stupid coffee. And now he wants to make me feel bad all fucking day over a fucking coffee. He doesn't understand. I'm driving an illegal ass car. This car cannot be on the road. I don't need to be stopping 15 fucking places because you're thirsty. He has all kinds of stuff to drink.
Well, do the speed limit. That's what I do. I have no insurance for my vehicle, and I do the speed limit, and I'm driving super extra careful.
I have insurance. I just have expired plates, and then I also have
Well, is it still registered, like the vehicle?
Bridget, you're fine. No, my dad's truck. My dad sold his truck to
No,
his
but
girlfriend's daughter or something. Yeah, I don't have that truck no more.
What truck did he have?
I don't know. Some old. I don't even know what it was. I mean, it was reliable. It's more reliable than my fucking.
They're reliable, man. They're like man.
My car. You hear my car? My car makes rattle and sound shit all the time.
Well,
Exhaust issues. All right, let's go get this little rat bastard a fucking coffee so he can get his little fucking way. I'm gonna empty my account. I don't have much in it, but I have enough to get his ass a coffee. He takes my last fucking dollars from me. He's such an asshole, dude. I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. My sister's the smart one, dude. My sister dusted my dad's ass like 10 years ago. She's only seen him once in 10 years. She's the smart one, dude. He's a fucking dick.
It's really messed up. That'd be something, though.
Learn how to drive. I actually went for a driving course at MTC Police Academy. They put you through a driving course, so I actually know how to hold my steering wheel just like the law enforcement does, and control my car too. Here goes this guy backing up almost into the road. Let's go, buddy! Get the fuck out of the goddamn way!
When I drive a
there's 15
tractor,
fucking cars. There's 15 people in fucking line here. All these fat asses. Fucking McDonald's, man. Bunch of fat fucks getting their little fix on. I need my
Canadian girl, I'm a
iced coffee. I need my iced coffee.
Canadian girl. I'm a
You're
truck driver. You should see my road rage. Mine is bad, man.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Dude, I get it all the time. That's why I like that one movie, Unhinged, with Russell Crowe. He gets into that road rage thing. He just fucking terrorizes that woman.
Yeah.
Poo poo. Yeah, I have nerds. I still have about a pound left of the nerds, so I got a couple more days worth.
Where's Lisa?
I don't know. She got a phone call. She had to do something.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Will that happen today?
No. Can I get a where's the menu? Can I get like a large where's can I get a large iced coffee, like a vanilla one?
Anything else?
That's it. Thank you.
286.
All right. $3. I still got $3 in my account. Yay!
Drew, I got road rage. I'm a truck driver.
You're supposed to be responsible. You're supposed to be like the only people that aren't behaving themselves as truck drivers.
But you find like I'm very like careful and responsible in driving. Everyone else on the road isn't.
Yeah, great flick. Les, watch the movie. It's with John Travolta. I think it's called like Fanatic or something, where he's like an obsessed fan of an actor. Travolta kills it in that role. I just watched it yesterday or 2 days ago for the first time, and I think I've watched it like 3 times since. Have you ever watched that? It's John Travolta's in it, but he plays like a like someone who's slow, almost like a Forrest Gump character. He kind of nailed it, like on that level. I never seen Travolta do that well.
I've never seen it, but have you ever seen with Kurt Russell, Big Trouble in Little China?
I seen it when I was a kid, and I loved it. I loved that movie. Me and my friend Corey. Corey McElderry was his name. He never. Dude, this kid, when he was like 15, he was like 5'1". But I would always watch that movie together. He's the one I would play Afterburner with on Sega Genesis, and we would blast Danger Zone. You know, Danger Zone. All right.
Bloody bastard.
Yep. Did you ever see Big Trouble Tight Pussy? Oh my god. I just said that out loud. Thank you.
Yeah, I've seen that one too.
Did you ever see the movie that's called Cuck? It's really good.
I've seen that movie too.
You seen Cuck?
I don't like that movie though.
You didn't like it? I liked it. I liked it because I like when there's a movie that there's a guy that just completely snaps, like Falling Down with Michael Douglas. Cuck, when he finally snaps, he basically kills everybody in that movie in like a 3-minute span. Like if you watch it, he kills like 6 people in 3 minutes, and the rest of the movie, it's like him being, you know, a pervert and all that stuff. I like that movie though, but I like the Fanatic one better. I like Tubi, man. They got a shit ton of good movies.
You ever see the movie The Pest?
Stamp book. Yeah, that's with John Leguizamo.
Yeah.
My dad. I seen that when I was a kid. I seen that when I was a kid as well.
My dad loves that movie.
Yeah, he's actually kind of an underrated actor. There's a couple of good movies he's in. You know what movie I hate that he's in is The Happening with Mark Wahlberg.
I like sci-fi movies less. A lot of sci-fi movies.
Psychological thrillers. Yeah,
I like sci-fi.
Yeah,
I kind of like
the movie called. You ever seen the movie called? I think it's called either The Hole or John in the Hole. You ever see that one?
I've never seen it.
It's where. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, I got it. Sorry, my hands are crappy. Thank you.
I know, I can't wait for the end of high school.
Arthritis, I got the worst forms. It's horrible. You have a good day. You too. Oh, nice lady. See how nice I am with people? Everybody thinks I'm this asshole. Just because I'm an asshole online does not mean I'm an asshole offline. I mean, I'm still an asshole, but I'm just not extremely. I gotta see if that. I don't think that girl is gonna be walking down the street no more. But if that was Tabitha, my friend, I'm gonna be incredibly disappointed in her ass. There's some tweaker on the side of the road, man.
Yeah,
You ever watch
Boston
those viral
Bridget.
videos and they have someone that's like going through fentanyl withdrawals or something on the side of the road and they're like a zombie basically.
Pick a good pair of booty shorts.
What the hell are you talking about? See, she lives
What?
right down this street.
Bridget, he gets older girls in chats all the time, man. I'm not to walk around with booty shorts and cowboy boots.
Booty shorts and cowboy boots?
Yeah.
Is that her?
I got a big ass. My ass is fat.
I think that's my friend. I'm turning this car around. I'm going to find out right now. God damn it. If that's her, man, there's a guy over here running. Oh, yeah. If this is my friend out on the street right now, I'm going to be pissed at her. Because she looks like she's all doped up or going through trolls. Oh, I got to try another curb. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to make it obvious that I'm stopping my car because it looks like her clothes, and she's really skinny and she's hanging out right at the street here.
My hands hurt, man. I got calluses all over my hands.
God damn it, that's not her, but that's someone who's definitely going through some shit, man. I feel bad for her. That's not my friend Tabitha though. Thank God. All right, I'm going home. Oh, yeah. God, this person probably thinks I'm weird because I turned around like 3 times now and drove faster. It's her clothes. It looks like her hoodie. That's not her though. Damn. I'm glad it's not her, but I still feel bad for people that are on those kind of drugs.
Drugs.
They offered me fentanyl one time when I was going to pain management. I turned it down. I can't imagine what my life would be like if I chose not to turn that down. I would be definitely addicted to fentanyl.
I'm addicted to drinking.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that you seem like you got no judgment here because I have my issues. But I can tell.
I don't judge nobody. Everybody judges me, though. Half y'all in the chat judge me. I don't judge nobody.
So it's your birthday today. Let me think. You gotta be okay. So we knew him when we knew this guy when his voice was like nothing like it is now. It was like mine, like high pitched, weird sounding. But now it's like James Earl Jones something ass. Let's see. I was thinking you were probably 17 when we knew you. So that was
I was 17.
You got to be 26 years old or 27. I'm gonna think you're 26. What is that accurate?
I'm 27 today.
Oh, damn it! I was trying to do the math, and I knew it was 26 or 27.
Yeah, so you know me for 10 years.
I'm gonna dump this coffee on my fucking dad's head and say, "Here's your coffee, bro." I'll park over here. I gotta park over here because this guy is jumping in his car. He's fucking stupid meds. I'm gonna dump this coffee on his head. Who wants me to dump this coffee on my dad's head? God, my door makes all these sounds. Somebody dented it. Okay. Really? So behind the passenger one, behind that seat, behind the back seat.
Behind the driver's seat, that's in the back.
Jesus.
Yeah, Jasper is a hater.
It's in the back. It's in the back behind his driver's seat is the car battery. I'm used to this. Whoop. This guy's fucking man's and his stupid iced coffee. Oh, drop his medication. I'm not gonna go tear all this stuff in here. Oh, I should go park here for a little bit. All right, 27 years old. What was I doing when I was 27? I was married at I think 26. I got married. Yeah, that's wild. Oh, I'm glad you found it. I never heard of a battery being inside of the car itself, underneath the driver's seat.
Where your car is at?
A GMC Acadia or something like that. It's an SUV.
Okay. What year is it?
It's something like that. I think it's a 2015.
And it's on the battery. I've never heard. On the speed, I've never heard of that.
It is. It's literally behind his driver's seat, underneath his driver's seat. And the reason he found that is because he Googled it. Look.
It's weird, man.
I'm gonna go talk to this asshole, okay? I'll be right back.
Oh, thank you, Steve Billy. I appreciate that. I turned 27 today. Thank you, Carney. It's Carnivorous Lunar Activity's birthday too, apparently. No Diddy. I'm gonna have a Diddy party today. Yeah, ain't no party like a Diddy party around here. Let me get the Diddy oil. I may be, to tell you the truth, I may be the youngest one here in the chat. Let's do an age check. How old is everybody? I believe I'm always, for some reason, man, I'm always the youngest. So I don't think there's no one else younger than me. I reckon so, unless I might be wrong. Yeah, Steve actually knew me for a long time, man. I've known Steve probably for about 4 years now. I've known Pagel a little bit longer. Steve wasn't really around when I met Pagel. Everybody wants me to narrate their life. My name is Morgan Freeman, and I'm gonna read you a big time story. I've always thought about voice acting, though, to tell you the truth. Like doing voiceovers and stuff like that, just as a side. Oh, I mean, if Steve wants to, Steve doesn't have to. Half of the people in the sound hate me anyways. Yeah, I used to go live and do gaming streams a lot. I don't anymore. I don't have the time to be honest, to tell you the truth. I don't go live no more. Oh, he's 25. Okay, so I'm not the youngest in here. Usually I'm the youngest. But we could have a day party at Steve's. Yeah, he used to have a high pitched voice. I've known Carnivorous Lunar Activity too for a long time too. A lot of y'all I've known for a long time.
I'll be right back. Who's in here? Lady, is that you?
I've known a lot of people for a long. I can't do that accent. I've known you for a long time. Known you for a long time. Hello.
Lydia.
Oh man.
Hi.
What's up, Lydia?
Not much driving. How about you?
Oh shit, I'm just dealing with my father.
Oh, shut up! You're complaining about buying him iced coffee. I wish that's all my parents asked me to do, and they're not even.
You know, I'll tell you what, Lydia. You
well,
try
you
waiting. You try waiting on your.
I
Give
to
me
go
a
through
minute
a
here.
drive-through.
I have an illegal car. You fucking retard.
Oh.
Not you, Dad. I'm talking to someone online. That's an asshole.
This is not you, Dad.
You little spoiled shit.
Your daddy gonna whoop your ass live.
I put that in your fridge, Dad.
She had to go through two drive-throughs, McDonald's and the pharmacy. Wayne.
Hey, Lydia. You ever drive in a car that is literally illegal, and if the cops come behind me, they take my car? Like, if I get pulled over, my car is gone. So, like, I barely drive my car, bro. So back off, dude. And you don't know what it's like to wait on your fucking parents for 4 fucking years. You never took care of your fucking parents. All you did was take the goddamn money, you fucking spoiled little brat. All you did was take your fucking parents' money to this day.
What do I take from them? I know how much money
she gave me a fucking break, bro. You have spent $400 grand on fucking college. How did you get that money there?
College was free, but it's none of your business.
Yeah, exactly. It was just free. It showed up out of nowhere, eh?
You think my cheap parents would pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for college?
I think you're a spoiled little twat, is what I think.
I probably am, but they would not spend that much money.
Yeah, you definitely are, man. You're fucking 30 years old and you're acting like you're 20.
Okay, I'm sorry that you're jealous that I can work in school.
I'm not jealous of your fucking life. You got no degree.
You went to a drive-thru and you're crying because you went to a drive-thru for your job.
Listen, I stopped taking care of my father, so he does not need me anymore. He told me that. So when he asks me for coffee and all these other fucking things, yeah, I'm gonna throw it in his face because apparently he don't need me no more, Lydia. So yeah, I give him a little bit of attitude. Oh well. He'll be all right.
Why don't you have the McDonald's app if you're so smart, money-wise?
I don't. You think I fucking eat at McDonald's, bro? I barely eat that shit. That's garbage.
McDonald's every day.
I don't eat fucking McDonald's, dude.
But what doesn't he get coffee at McDonald's every day? You know, you remind me of Cactus, the way you twist things that people say. I said your dad. Why don't you have your McDonald's up for your dad?
What is the? Okay, let me ask you this: what is the app gonna do? Because I really don't know. I'm ignorant when it comes to.
Save you money. I'm pretty sure you could get a coffee on there for like $1.
I had money, so I don't need an app. I don't know. I just never looked at the app, so I don't know what it's about.
I'm just saying that's why, you know, like to be financially smart, you should like you can have the money, but like you might save more money.
I'm okay.
What kind of coffee does he get?
I kind of get him a different one every time. He drinks the caramel one. He drinks that French vanilla frappe or something. I just got him like a regular iced coffee vanilla though. I mean, he likes all of them. It's just okay. So when
I gotta be right back because I'm through a drive-through too right
okay,
now. Walgreens. But go ahead. I'll still hear you.
okay, I'll talk. It's just when my dad asks me to go get his meds, for example, I tell him yes, and I instantly know that when his meds are ready and I go get them, no matter what time of the day it is, he's gonna ask me to stop here and here, and I don't want my car getting taken from me. It's my fault that car's fucked up. I had a hit and run, or a guy hit and ran me of some black dude on the freeway. I got out of my car. He was maybe 50 yards away. He got out of his car, looked at his car, and then he got in his car and drove off. And now I got a car that does not have a bumper, doesn't have a license plate. But again, this is my fault because this is probably last fall. So I've been driving this car carefully, knowing that it can get snatched from me any day. And I still have a $570 car payment until August is my last payment. So I don't want to pay $570 for a car that's going to get snatched from me. But I am, so I got to finish that loan. I hope you get something nice to eat. I barely eat fast food. Like if my dad will order, I'd say if I was nice to him and doing everything he wanted, I'd say he would get fast food 20 times out of the month. And I'm over this, man. People like my skinny jeans.
I used to wear skinny jeans a lot, but I got fat, so I don't wear them anymore.
I gained a little bit of weight. I'm probably 180, 185, which is a little bit thicker for me. But yeah, these are skinny jeans. I'm gonna put on my black pair because those are tight.
Now I wear a couple of Kurt Wrangle jeans.
Oh, and I gotta get out of these fucking jeans. All right, I'm gonna put the black pair on. These ones are tight.
I'm a real cowboy.
I'm butt ass fucking naked right now.
Actually, I'm an asphalt cowboy now.
Ugh. Okay, I'm peeling my jeans off in front of a window where everybody can see. Damn it, I gotta go move my car again. Well, because I got to move my car. Alright, I'll go move my car.
I just bought a new car, with my parents' money. No, I didn't.
I'm sure you did. I'm getting a new car in August with my money. In September.
Because you know what I do for a living, kind of. You know how much money I make.
I don't know what you do for a living, bro. Let me ask this.
Okay.
Do you think I know I don't know nothing about you. The last time I talked to you on a personal level was 2020.
I'll send you my job. I'll send you my
2020, dude. 2022 was the last time.
I talked to you on the phone like 2 months ago.
2022, man. It was 5 fucking years ago, dude.
When did I talk to you on the phone last? Are you really? You don't remember?
When I was with Barbie Girl, dude.
No, what are you talking? That's scary if you don't remember talking on the phone like 2 months ago.
I don't. When did we talk on the phone after Barbie?
Holy fuck, you were really mad. So maybe that's why you don't remember.
There's a lot of my life I don't remember, and I get
thrown. You were with that girl still. You're with that girl still, talking about how she's leading you on, blah 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 blah. You don't remember talking to me like 2 months ago on the phone?
Oh yeah, Erica. Yeah, I don't know. That was 2 months ago. That was more like 6 because I hadn't even seen the girl in 2 months.
No, it was not 6 months ago.
Whether it was 2 months ago or 6 months ago, I do not know what you do for a living, ma'am. Not in any kind of way. Well, you're a doctor?
No.
Is that what you are? I think you're in the medical field.
Why would I tell you this stuff live, Pig? That's why I wouldn't tell you anything.
Well, you're acting like it's some big fucking thing, so like you're flashing around. So I'm kind of.
I ain't got no cash.
6 figures, so I'm pretty sure I can afford my own fucking car.
That's good. You're growing up now. Yay.
And I moved back to Chicagoland area. I start my new job Monday.
Nice. That's great.
Yep. How's that girl doing?
I don't know. I don't want to talk to her right now. I texted her the other day and we talked, but the conversation literally went nowhere, so I kind of just stopped texting her.
She still lives where she lives?
Yeah, I believe so. I didn't really ask her. She said her life has had a lot of ups and downs, and she was like manic that day, so I wasn't really trying to have a conversation about her relationship.
You know what I can't stand? You know what I can't stand about you bipolar people is like when you take your medication, you're actually pretty stable. My boyfriend hasn't been manic in months.
I don't take my the only medication. I'm bipolar, but I don't take like mood stabilizers. I take Seroquel for sleep, Trazodone, and Ambien.
Well, Seroquel is used for bipolar, but sometimes it doesn't work.
It
Like,
is,
it didn't
yeah.
work.
It
It
is.
didn't work. It didn't work for my boyfriend. He gained a lot of weight, but it didn't work for him.
I got 50 milligram extended release for the daytime, and I got 300 milligrams at nighttime. I thought it was 600 when I told Mark that, but it was only 300.
Dude, he was like in the thousands that it wasn't working for him. Like, he wasn't on crazy high dose. So there are other ones to try, Pagel.
Yeah, I actually I talked to my therapist the other day, and she referred me to a new psychiatrist because she wants me to get a new psychological evaluation. But you like these fucking tight jeans?
No. Where am I
I like
driving? Oh yeah, I gotta go right. I gotta make a copy of the new keys.
Yeah, but Lydia, you've been living your life and living a free adult woman. You don't have to take care of somebody.
Well, why did I move back to
single fucking
Chicago?
day.
Because why did I move back to Chicago? Because I don't have to help my parents out with things.
Okay.
Why do you think I moved back to Chicago? Because I love Chicago.
I don't know.
That's where McDonald's
I
is.
hate Chicago.
You want to go back there.
My dad had a kidney transplant. My dad is not doing well health-wise either.
Yeah, my dad's got his kidneys are failing, and he refuses to have any kind of medical treatment regarding
My package is sick too.
He told me he was going to be dead by Christmas. He's such a liar. He
Well,
told
my
me
mom
the
does that
doctors
too.
told
She's
him this.
my mom's very dramatic too about stuff she says. Like,
He
she'll
goes, the
say,
doctors told me I'll be dead by Christmas, and it's a total lie.
"What? Wait,
I
what
don't
is
even think they would tell you that.
Yeah. What kind of? He has cancer, right? Prostate.
My dad ain't got no. He
Oh,
got
I
no
don't know what
cancer.
you said.
No, his kidneys are failing because all the drugs he's been taking. He's been taking painkillers since the 90s. He gobbles down aspirin like it's candy.
That's not good.
So his kidneys and everything are trash.
That's good.
But everything Lydia, it pisses me off because I spent 4 years with this guy, and now that I don't take care of him, I go over there and every single fucking thing I did for him, he does on his own, no issues.
Yeah,
So
that's
it gets
annoying.
me to thinking like this guy fucking used me, man. I don't like being used.
That is fucked up, actually.
You can't change the
And
past.
everything, and it actually looks better over there now that he's cleaning and taking care of everything. It's bullshit. My kids didn't get time with me because this guy said he was dying for the last 2
What is he supposedly dying of?
Kidneys. He says his kidneys are failing.
Does he go on dialysis?
No, he never wants nothing to do with it. I think something with his mom or something. His mom might have been on it. He's seen how miserable she was. I don't know. I don't even know if the stuff that he tells me is even close to true because he's been nothing but a liar his whole life.
One time my mom told me she thinks she has cancer of the brain. She's been saying this for decades. Just because she gets headaches and she has high blood pressure that she doesn't treat. Like, some people just do that. They lie and twist and think the worst.
It's not cool, man.
I
could have been with my kids. I'm not saying I could have been with my kids because my ex-wife moved into that neighborhood that I could live within a half hour from my kids, not an hour and a half. I live an hour and a half away.
Are they still like where you used to live, like on the border?
They're up by near that Madison area.
Oh, okay, then I don't know where that is. I thought you were talking like where's where Six Flags was, Pleasant Prairie or whatever.
6-7.
No, my kids and ex-wife are near Madison. I don't want to say the name of the town, but it starts with a W.
Pleasant Prairie has some great outlets.
For what?
Yeah, outlets.
Clothes?
Pleasant Prairie.
Well, yeah, me and my ex-wife used to go there. Yeah, that place, it's like a little town of outlets, right?
Yeah. It's right by Six Flags.
Hell yeah. Yeah, me and Jess used to go there all the time when we go to Six Flags. I love Six Flags.
You know where Amberlynn Reed's her feeder girlfriend lives in Oshkosh?
Who's Amberlynn Reed?
Huh?
Who's Amberlynn Reed?
I don't know who Amberlynn Reed is.
She's a cat killer.
What?
She's a cat killer. She kills cats.
Cat killer.
There's a cat killer on YouTube?
Yeah, he's a cat killer. Amberlynn Reed.
I never heard of her.
You never heard of her?
Is she my future ex-wife or what, Lydia?
She might be.
Definitely,
If you
definitely.
like fat
You
girls.
like them pushing 600 pounds in a
And
lesbian.
I
she
do
like
like them
big ass
thick,
heifer.
Lydia. Not that thick. That's a
Big
little bit too much. But I don't mind a woman that's like two. I ain't gonna lie. My ex-wife was like 286 or something when we broke up, and I would have ate her out if she was 400 pounds because I loved her so fucking
I
much.
don't know fat girl, but 600 pounds is outrageous. She's a damn
If
heifer.
it was
You
somebody,
should just kill her. You should just kill her husband. Switch gears again.
kill her husband.
She did qualify for gastric bypass surgery, supposedly, but she didn't take it because she was
No,
scared.
she wouldn't lose the weight. You have to lose a lot of weight before doing that. Like my boyfriend's
Yeah.
sister lost most of the weight before the surgery.
So this
Jess
is
was trying to get that surgery, and they put her
my
on. I don't think it was Ozempic. It was something else.
my mama growing up was a big lady, and she got the surgery. It took her like 2 years to lose the weight.
All right.
Now my mama's like 200 pounds. I'm too.
Amber rated some
I'm not
8.4
soon.
Simples, are you blocked?
I might be blocked.
blocked.
No, let me give her.
You're not blocked. No, the only person blocked in my
Shit
chat
blocked
is
everywhere. I'm
actually,
not blocked.
the only person blocked in my chat is Red Pill, Red Dork.
Why,
I
Red?
don't like what he said to Tara.
What do you say, you Tara?
Where he wished cancer on her and shit like that. Weird shit
Ah,
because he's a
get off,
weirdo.
man. You wish death on him.
Dude, that guy just sits around and jerks off all day long. He ain't never been laid in his fucking life.
Oh,
I
hate
can
the
show you
guy. That's
Hey,
black.
Red Pill, you want me to show these guys some pictures of you? I
How
got
far does
pictures of
how
you,
far
bro,
does he live
throwing
from
up.
you? How far does he live from you?
Red Pill's 19 minutes away, I believe.
Oh,
Allegedly, if I knew that information.
you're scared of him.
Amber,
That's why you know. That's why you're blocked him.
What?
it's the cat killer. She killed the cats.
Yeah, cat killer. I could never hurt an animal. I think I would hurt a person before I hurt an animal. Isn't that fucked up?
No,
I don't know. It kind of is.
it's a pretty normal thing.
Yeah, people. Even though I don't want to like animals, I could definitely smash someone's skull if they killed.
Dude, you know what
animals and kittens.
You know what I'm most excited about my new place is that I don't have to go to a laundry, like a common laundry place.
I got laundry in the basement.
Oh, I hate that. It makes me not do laundry as often, and I change my clothes like 3 times a day.
It's better than going off ground somewhere. When me and Lisa were in Pittsburgh, we didn't have a laundry thing, so we had to drive it was only like a mile away, but we had to drive to the laundromat.
Well, those big industrial machines, I like them better than the ones that
Yes, they clean your shit. You can put a lot in there. They're
It's
way better
faster.
machines.
like faster.
They're like $10,000 machines compared to a regular $1,000. Let me take these pants off and put another one on. Hey, don't wrench me then, please. Why? Oh shit! My bad. Damn it! That was my bad, man. Where's my phone? Oh, come up here. Oh, you're whining because you gotta go here and here. Why do you gotta be a smart ass, Lydia?
Because y'all, you have to listen. Listen, I love
You don't
my parents.
understand what
you might
this
say
guy.
You may talk shit, but you have no clue what I do for my parents. I would drive home
No, I don't.
every couple weeks to do
I know
something
you
for
don't take.
them.
I know you're not there
But,
for
like-
4 fucking years cleaning up someone's shit. I know you're
I
not
know,
there.
I know. But
You ever
today,
clean up your dad's
okay,
shit?
okay, I get that. But today, the iced coffee, that was a little bit much.
Yeah, no, fuck him. I ain't going nowhere for him.
You already had to go through the fucking drive-through
Well,
pharmacy.
I'm not going nowhere else for the rest of the week for him. So he's on his own.
Well, give me his address. I'll send him some fucking McDonald's.
The guy don't need fucking McDonald's. He has all kinds of stuff to eat and drink.
I know.
He is gonna have an issue when it comes to grocery shopping because I'm not doing that.
Well,
for him.
get Walmart Plus, okay? It's like $50, and it's free delivery.
Yeah, here's the thing. The guy can't even get out of his bed. How the fuck is he gonna get through 4 doors that are locked
Walmart
on
Plus,
stairs?
they go to your door. If they don't deliver to your door, don't give them. Then fucking complain and get it for free.
They leave it outside because nobody can get inside my building without 2 keys.
You need a key or a code?
A key.
Oh, okay.
Big fucking key. They're like 4 times the size of a regular key. With that, you need a key to get through the first 2 doors, and then the third door would be my apartment or his, and that's different keys.
Yeah, I understand.
But getting inside, actually inside the apartment, delivery services they can't do that, so they just drop it off outside.
Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I get mad when
Me
they do
neither.
that. But they have a code. They had a code for my place, but now they don't. Now I have a
Man,
key.
you got some fancy. I'm sure you got some fancy fucking place.
No, it wasn't fancy at all. My place now is fancier.
Are you
because it has a
married?
key.
Did you get married?
Now my place is fancier and it has a key.
And did you get married?
No.
Oh, you were just saying that or something? I seen that one day and I was like, oh God. Oh, and like, no offense, but like, marriage is awful.
I don't think I'm gonna get married.
It's not awful. It's the divorce that's awful.
Even if I were to have a family with this person, I don't think I would ever get married. But I don't know. Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, I love being a husband and being married, but just the divorce shattered me, and I don't think I'll ever fully recover from it. You know, and I see middle-aged men, not on YouTube, but some on YouTube. A lot of middle-aged men are just broken inside because of a divorce that happened many years ago.
Hello.
But the women always move on, Lydia. The women always move on, live a good life, find a husband, all that shit. While the men just sit there and think of all the mistakes they made. And it's not just me; it's a lot of fucking people. I would suggest not getting married. I don't think I'll ever do it again.
Well, I think that this time you would be a little bit different because what happened to break up your marriage was very extreme and definite. I don't want to say, I don't want to say your fault, but like I don't think you would ever do that again.
It's 100% my fault. She did nothing wrong. I take blame for it. And she tells me I never had accountability.
You can all the blame because
it is all my fault, dude. I was a drug addict. I was
way
worse mentally ill. You guys think I'm bad now? It's more or less a show right now. But back in the day, I used to be incredibly mentally ill.
No. Okay.
I like these. These ones aren't as tight. These feel comfortable. The purple ones. You're waving around knives on YouTube. I heard that. Okay. I said it's a character, dude. Like, chill out. But can't believe my fucking kids know. Anyway. What are you guys doing in the chat there? Celine Dion, what are you doing? I used to be more mentally ill. I didn't have sleeping meds and I wasn't properly diagnosed. I went to the mental hospital around 20 times, and I would say 16 of them were from 2015 or 2017.
I think I'm gonna go dumpster diving.
That's not a bad idea. I see people.
You know why? Because I'm pissed off. Because the storage bins. Okay, they had these storage bins that Dollar General was giving away. Well, not giving away. They were throwing them out. So they had them like for a penny. They're like, well, I can't sell them to you because I have to throw them out. I'm like, you could have just gave them to me for whatever price.
Yeah.
Anyways, it pissed me off.
Why wouldn't you just sell them for even if it was like nothing? You know what I mean?
They were ringing up for like a penny. I guess that like people do that. They try to get shit for a penny.
Oh, what's his face bounce off? I got a Jesus necklace. That's what my necklace is. Jesus. And I got my grandfather's ring that he used to wear. So that's my necklace. No, I'm not. It's not some rapper shit. This is like a $20 necklace, but it's got Jesus on there. So I am religious. Don't persecute me. Damn, what happened to my chat when I left? I had 30 people in here. There's 6 in here. What the fuck?
That was my fault.
No, it's not. I think it was A-Rod's fault. Where'd he go? And then he just dips once all my chat goes away. No, I think it's because of Camilo. Should I go fuck with Camilo? I like doing this to him. I'll go on his panel while I'm on his panel. It's a fucking asshole talk I'm on.
Who?
John Camilo. I grew up there a lot of times fucking with him. He doesn't have his link pin. Huh?
He's live?
Yeah, that's for most.
I thought he died.
People. I don't know. Noodles was acting like Sean was going through some serious shit, but I don't know. He's live, so I guess he's not dead.
Should I get my boyfriend a Chicago Cubs ski and then he'll be mad?
Say what?
I'm gonna get my boyfriend a Chicago Cubs ski.
Oh. I'm surprised you're allowed to be up here talking to me.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make this key.
Alright. I used to be really close to her. She used to be my best friend.
Lucy went down on him.
I've had quite a few best friends on here.
Really?
Flatline, Lydia, Tara, Brock.
Really, Wingstar?
All of those people I got very close to at different times. And there's others. Sarah, I've gotten talked to her.
Magna said she wants
You're still here, Jerry? Damn.
Hot French taken
And Redneck's
and her
still
having to
here?
modernize French.
This guy.
I'm managing
He only has
hot French.
14 watches, so I don't know where the fuck everybody is. My chat went from 30, and then I Jeff Holcamp. See, only got 4. What is this? That's your business? Oh. God.
And I said,
Hey,
no.
Jerry, what Morgan Geyser pieces do you have? Is it a letter? Do you have any art from her? I gave art to my friend Erica, and I'm like, dude, I should go get that back from her. I gave her a nice piece for free. But my friend Erica has the biggest collection of Morgan Geyser stuff in the world. She holds the record for the best collection of Morgan Geyser stuff. Because she was her best friend. Yeah, I still do. I talked to Morgan Geyser's best friend from the mental hospital. She spent 19 months with her. She's a close friend of mine. Nelly brought you views. Oh, thank you, Nelly. Wherever you are. Shabiznatch. Do you use this? What? Secure? Yeah, I do. No, I don't use it now, but I have in the past. What do I use now? Getting Out app or something like that. There's only one person I really email. I mean, sometimes I email other people. For a while, I was close to Chelsea O'Donnell, Rosie O'Donnell's daughter. She called me five times or so. Okay, so at least you got my letter, man. I gotta say, dude, her stuff, I can't. It's impossible to find. And then if you do find somebody with it, it's like they're never gonna give it up. Turn this guy off because he ain't doing shit. Sean. I remember when she first gave me stuff, I was basically giving her stuff away. No shit. I've got a Gypsy autograph 8x10. I've had 6 of her signed books. I had 2 prison letters from Gypsy. And this 8x10 is actually an awful representation of a signature. I'll show you why. I don't know what she was thinking, but this is a certified one. I got it from a trusted collector. And I know her autograph too. She signs a couple different ways. Sometimes she signs Gypsy Rose. Sometimes she signs Gypsy Rose Blanchard. But she signed Gypsy Rose starting around here. She wrote Gypsy on the jean section. And then you can see here the YROSE. So this is a piece I've been trying to get rid of. I'm not gonna lie. This is I'm basically giving this piece away at this point. But I've had 2 of her prison letters, which were the most valuable stuff. Those are, $300 to $400 a piece for one of her prison letters, because people want the prison letters. They don't want a book signed by her. I'll show you this. There's 3 of her books right there. I got a 4th one. Our 4th book. I had 6 of them. I wrote her a few letters to her P.O. box. My pendant is Jesus. Him just on the cross. Because I'm religious. And I know people don't like Christianity or religion too much these days. But it's kept me alive. Letitia Collins. So guess what? I actually, when she was in custody, I wrote her a letter. I wrote her a really nice letter. I found out where she was, wrote her a nice letter, and I never got nothing back. But a lot of times you can't just write these people one time because they'll just throw it away. But if you write them a few times, they're like, okay, this person's invested in me. They want to know about me. I'll respond. So then they start getting to know me. JP, I mean, people do. People use all those apps. I don't like it because every prison and every jail is different. Some have secure, some have getting out, some have, JPay. I think JPay is where I used to hook up Taylorship Business. Taylorship Business made a lot of money with me. Just saying. A lot. Why is it so hard for Coca-Cola to like go down my throat? It's so carbonated. There's this business map. Map of hotspots. Jeff, what do you think about this? Taylorship Business drew me the map of hotspots, she calls them. And there's her apartment buildings right here. These are woods areas. She wanted me to go down a trail. She wanted me to go down behind the woods, way back here, down the hill. This place, I think this is a teepee that was out in the woods. Walk down here, she's saying, walk down the bridge where there's tagging. The back has other stuff and talks about I used to pick up roadkill here and there. But this is a map that Taylorship Business drew me, and I can never part with this piece. And I can never part with this piece either, because this is the first letter she ever drew me. And that's my docs. Everybody knows that nobody's gonna do nothing about it. I beg you to do something. Here's my docs. Do something. So Ship Business, this is her first letter to me, and I'm gonna save it forever. And she talks about I was in a relationship with MG Morgan Geyser. She knew about it in 2014, and that was shortly after our second falling out. So she's ripping up mattresses right now, Jerry. Candace Clark told me that she's been behaving and she's trying to get out of this administrative segregation, which is like level 3. I don't know, there's some code for it. But she's been tearing up her mattress a lot, and they keep replacing it, and they don't really know what to do with her. So I don't know if she'll ever get out of that cell block. That's cool. You got to talk to her though, that gypsy, because sorry, she's a hard one to get a hold of. I wish I could talk to her. I think me and Gypsy would be a good couple. How do I get rid of that other guy? What's his name? Kenny or something? What's her husband's name? Is she married? I think she's married. I wouldn't mind having sex with Gypsy Rose just to say I did it. It's kind of like Madonna or the Queen of England. You gotta have sex with him just to say you did so. Okay, yeah, that's his name. If I could get rid of him and she could find someone better looking, definitely, I could be on TV and all those little I watched a couple of seasons of her show. She's obviously a millionaire at this point. I feel like they're married. I know they have a kid together. I think she's got a daughter. Wouldn't that be something if her daughter killed her? Wouldn't that be something if her own daughter killed her? Shit, stranger things have happened. Is Gypsy Married. Yeah, so it's not married. No. But she did get a divorce from that Ryan guy. Where are they? How do I get in Gypsy Rose's panties? Thank you for coming up here, lady. That was cool of you. Even though you were a jerk at first. Jerk off. How many tits does Gypsy have? I think it's just that one. One child, a daughter, Aurora. That's a cool fucking name, Aurora. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, 20 people. You know what? I'm actually happy with 10. So, like, if I get less than 10, then I'm just like, should I keep going, you know? But if I can maintain 10 people in here, the Asylum fan page 67, I'm happy with 10. I know, you know, your channel has all views, and your live streams are really good there. Asylum fan page 67. Until you do stuff like this, or do this at all, don't talk shit. Because you won't have a fucking, you'd have one stream just wanting to find out who the fuck you are, and then nobody would give a fuck. Because you ain't nothing but a bitch. All you do is run around, share people's channels, and talk negatively about them, and send people over here that are fucking not welcome here. I don't want your fucking refunds over here, dude. Yeah, you're a goddamn pedo, bro. I don't fuck with those. But I do got an autograph coming in the mail tape by Trisha Hurst. Casey Anthony just posted a video on TikTok. That's another one. If I could get into Casey Anthony's panties, I had a good old time with her. What do you think? Is she? She's with her. Wait, is she with her lawyer? I know she's with her lawyer. Casey Anthony or Gypsy Rose? What do you guys think in the chat? Which one should I shoot for, Casey Anthony or Gypsy Rose? They both got horrible reputations, and they're hated by most of America. Yeah, you gotta kill your stream mistake, Carney. I like your streams. I like yours. I like when Sfood goes live, even if it's just him driving. He's hilarious. And I like the circus, obviously, the asylum. I never miss those streams. And if I do, I'm with my kids, and then I'll listen to them later, but that's rare. Especially now that my kids need space. Space. We'll see how much space they need. Fucking ridiculous. I gotta beg to see my kids, and then I can't even talk to them at this point. Such bullshit, dude. No, that's not crazy. Yeah, you know, that's why I'm gonna make it in the true crime community. I already have. I'm already considered like the ladies' man in the true crime community of collecting. Because I get into situations with the most evil and demented women on the planet. That was Jodi Arias. She's another one. I wrote her a few times. Jodi Arias, I called her a prima donna bitch in my last letter to her. And that's all I wrote was, you're a prima donna bitch. Because I wrote her like 3 times. She just won't respond. She does respond to emails, I heard, but I don't have any interest in talking to her. She rubs me off the wrong way. I don't know. There's something about her I don't like. Because then that's weird because, like, I've interacted with a lot more demented people than her. You know who I talked to that was really evil? Casey Borg. Technically, we were in a relationship, if you want to call it that. Look up Cassie Borg. Cassandra. Macarena. I still have the vape pen. There's still quite a bit in there. Not quite a bit. My friend William Harder. Well, if you Google his name, William Harder, you're gonna see a million things. He actually runs and owns the site Murder Auction. He's been on many television shows. He was Manson. He visited Manson over 30 times. His first person that he ever visited was Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker. William Harder has the best things from my collection. He does. He was somebody I grew really, really close with, and he's kind of a mentor towards me, with me. But his collection is unlike anybody. His collection destroys museum collections. If you go to a museum, let's say the museum over in Michigan, Atlanta, that those are many collections put together to be in a museum. But William Harder, his house is a museum, like mine, but times a million. But he's got the best stuff in the world. He's got my first Slenderman art I've ever done. But that's not what he has that's important. He has, what's up, Lexi? Let me throw you around. Yeah, I know who you are. Don't act like you don't know me. Carlos sent me here. Carlos, why do you? I don't know about you. Where's your fucking? Oh, it's on channel. Carlos sent me here. All right. Carlos sent me here. Carlos, I just got an email. It says, I think someone died. I don't know. Yeah, he's the best, man. Do you ever have a video call with him, Jerry, and have him show you his collection? Not just memorabilia and true crime, but his music collection is just as equal. Like, he's heavily invested in musicians. A lot of them are, underground, dark, demented bands. He's great though. He's a good friend. You, him, you guys are my closest. Cosmo, me and Cosmo talk, but we're not as close as we used to be. Me and Cosmo used to be really close. But between the two of you, man, you guys got like really great pieces. You got a lot of show business pieces. I only got 2. That's what sucks about selling it, because sometimes these inmates will stop rating you for whatever reason, and you're sitting there selling the stuff, and before you know it, you're like, oh shit, I only got 2 fucking letters left, and then you sell one of them, and you're like, oh, I got 1 letter left, so I gotta hang on to this. I can't believe that all I have left from show business is 1 letter, the first one, and the map. I sold so much of her shit, man. Me selling her hair got me on the news, on the news, not the news, the radio in Green Bay. Yeah, you guys just say F bagel. Cubby tees, okay. I kind of don't like these jeans. My back's hurting. Switching these jeans out. I used to love this song. Somebody used to know. Who doesn't love that song? And what happened to that guy? The guy makes one song and just dips. And the girl, too. Yeah, show my camera. Oh, he's tight. These aren't even tight. Damn, they're a bitch to get off. You guys, if you guys could see me naked, you guys would see like 50 fucking bruises on me, man. It's from crawling on the floor in my dad's apartment when he drops stuff. All of a sudden, oh, by the way, since I stopped taking care of him, or babying him, all of a sudden, he doesn't drop anything. That guy used to call me 4 times a day. I dropped my remote. I dropped my glasses. It was all fucking day. He dropped something. He hasn't called me. He hasn't told me 1 time that he's dropped something. Oh. Yeah, what's going on here? I bought naked. Let me read this one. He could have kept her public pubic hair. That wasn't her pubic hair. That was just her regular hair. She somehow cut it which to me, I don't know how she cut a good amount of her hair off. But I sold it all to, I think, 4 to 5 different collectors. Jerry, you probably have some. I don't have any. I don't have any of her hair. I sold my last hair to my friend in Germany, I believe. I've shipped all over the world. I don't like international shipping, but I do like obviously the money and the business nonstop. Most of my customers are like repeat customers that have bought from me like many times. I'm gonna put these pants on. I didn't even want these. Oh, my back. I can't wait to get that fucking Patricia Hearst autograph today, Jerry. I tore the other one up. One of my Patricia Hearst autographs that I bought like 3 or 4 months ago. One of my collector buddies informed me that odds are it's a fake. So I tore it up because I don't want to have a fake on my wall, and I don't want to sell a fake either. So I tore that bitch up, and I got a new one in the mail today. And I think it cost me around $60, but they had listed for like $150. I don't think I can fit in these pants. Let me see. Oh, I gotta somehow. Oh, I gotta suck this shit in, man. The penis is too big to fit these pants. All right, just kidding. I just have an average donker. Ain't nothing to brag about. But I can be pretty good at bed if I choose to. These ones are kind of cool. That's cool because there's holes in these jeans, and inside the holes, it looks like some sort of pajama pants or something. These are pretty good. I don't wear underwear either, so let me see. I don't wear underwear, so you can see like my ass and stuff. Peg, why are you showing your ass on YouTube? Because I want to. That's why. You have some of the hair, so I know that you have some. William Harder probably. Well, William Harder has the most because I actually sold him a large amount, thinking that it was all of it, but I came across a small amount of her hair. Maybe a month after I sold it to him, and I just sold that little bit off to a few collectors, including yourself, the guy in Germany. Well, William has quite a bit of her hair, of course. He's got some brilliant. His best stuff that he has for me is the amount of art that he has from Morgan Geyser. And go watch Murder Auction, Jerry, because he's considering putting one of those up for sale. He has, I'd say, 6 drawings from Geyser. And what else does he have? Her hat. She gave me her hat right off of her head at a visit, and he has that. And I just started painting. Oh, okay. Like the circus fan page 69. 69. All right, these look pretty good. What does my ass feel like? I feel like I got a little bit of ass in these pants. Oh, that feels good. I dig these ones. I actually like all 4 pairs of my pants that I recently bought. Oh man, what am I gonna tell my daughter? I dated Morgan Geyser, the Slenderman girl. What am I gonna say to her? How do I justify that? I'm just gonna tell her. I'm just gonna tell her the truth, man. I fell in love with someone that I really shouldn't have been interacting with on that kind of level. She's gonna get all my collection one day, my daughter. I'll make sure that I'll make sure that one day when I pass away, my daughter gets my collection, and I'll make sure she has the right contacts like William and others that would buy the stuff. I'm gonna mod you, Clitoris. 23 people. Hi, you guys. 2 hours and 24 minutes. Yesterday I did 5 hours. Me and 4 killed it. We were on there for 5 fucking hours. I was exhausted. Jerry, I got something coming from this guy soon. Brad from Horrible Humans. I'm gonna pick up one of those Kyle Rittenhouse pieces. Don't be snatching that up now that I said that either, Jerry. Don't be trying to get that piece from off of him. But he's got two autographed, 2 of those cards that he made, and he has a signature card of Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse doesn't even sign his name. He puts a K and then an R in a circle. He doesn't even write Kyle Rittenhouse. But if you guys know who Kyle Rittenhouse is, that case happened about 10 minutes from me. I actually lived in Kenosha for like 7 years. He lives in Pensacola now? No shit. I know he wrote a book. I could buy his book. Jerry, if you're out there, he does have signed books for sale for about $60. So either you can get a signed book for him for 60, or you can get the cards that Brad makes for 85 and 125. Which I'm going to end up getting one of those cards because I'd rather have a card. Brad is awesome. I'd rather have a card than a signed book. I like those Gypsy Rose signed books. I probably lost money on that, but I don't mind it. I don't mind losing money from time to time because it's not really losing money if I, like Jerry, if I sold you 3 pieces and I threw in an extra piece or 2, it keeps you and everybody else to keep buying from me, So if I lose money from time to time on a certain piece, I make it up on others. So I don't mind. I'm basically giving books away at this point, just giving away. This goes beyond that. Yeah, okay, so he works at a gun store. I looked up his net worth and they were estimating he's only worth between $50,000 and $100,000. I looked at that yesterday. I do, a lot of people knock his intelligence. They say he's got an average of IQ of 67 to 90, which 67 is half of my IQ. But I know Kyle Rittenhouse is a lot smarter than what people think. I predict that Kyle Rittenhouse, well, I'll get to that in a second, Jerry. I do believe that Kyle Rittenhouse will be a politician at some point. I'm not saying he's going to be president of the United States. Anything's possible, though, man. This country is weird. We will elect anybody. We've obviously done that twice now. But I do believe Kyle Rittenhouse will be into politics, like a legitimate politician one day when he's older, obviously. Still, he's pretty young. Super not. Don't know him. Don't want to know him. I've heard stories from inmates where he ripped them off. Kelly Cochran told me a lot. Kelly Cochran told me that Super Nut, I don't know the guy's name, basically agreed to get her collection of art and pay her. And it was like 100 pieces of art, Jerry. So that guy has like 100 pieces of Kelly Cochran's art, which Kelly Cochran, that's a name you don't see too often. Go to that website, you'll see it. You'll see what I'm talking about. But he does have like 100 pieces of her art that he was supposed to pay her for, and he didn't. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you run that game and you tell these inmates, you send me 5 pieces of art and I'll give you $150, and you don't do it, you might have consequences coming your way. Don't think these inmates are just pieces of shit rotting away in a cell somewhere. They have contacts outside that can easily touch you. So ripping off inmates and lying to them, that's something I don't do. I'm completely honest with every inmate I talk to. Tell them about my past, my correctional officer. I'm open about that because I don't want that being an issue. I don't want to talk to a former CO. But no, I've never even had one person say, I don't want to talk to you because you've been a CO. But Super Nut totally ripped off Kelly Cochran, and know that for a fact. I do like his stuff for sale. A lot of it's overpriced. I'd say if there's a retail for $100 on a piece of art, he's asking $200. So like his website doesn't entice me in any way. Battery power was 15%. Damn. All right, Operation Switch these phones is on the way. Bagel the Bagel. I got a shirt that says that. I got it from a podcast, a true crime podcast I participated in. Good guy. Good woman too. But this is Pago Bagel shirt, and then got this custom made for me, and it's from deathheadcollective.com. You go check that website out, and they got murderabilia and stuff like that. And the back is just a big version of it. They did a podcast with me, and I know they want to do more. Jerry, if I could get on a serial killer culture TV show, I made it, bro. I made it. If I could get on that show one day, I'll be happy. What was I going to do? Switch my jeans? I don't know. That's what I had to do. But I had to turn my camera off for it. Oh, I got to switch my phones real quick. Turn off Bluetooth. I hate when it fucking mutes my mic for nothing. Damn it, that wasn't the right fucking one. Alright. A phone. Sorry, it's a pain in the ass. This Bluetooth shit sucks. Come on, man. Why is it fucking giving me shit? Pair new device, motherfucker. God damn it. Hey, you know, the guy calls me because he put a piece of toast in the oven and it caused smoke. So he calls me, bothers me about that shit. Fix it! Get it out of the oven! Fuck! If the owner calls you because there's smoke in the apartment, tell him it's okay. I got the whatever out of the oven. Toast. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'll get to that in a second. Brian Kohlberger. I'm just trying to hook his Wi-Fi or his Bluetooth up. Jesus. Fuck, difficult. We just connect, man. Brian Kohlberger, right? Lizzie Borden, give me a second. I'm just connecting my Bluetooth on my other phone. It's hard to keep saying pairing. Yeah, no shit, pairing. Come on, man. I'm turning up. This is absolutely ridiculous. Like, I gotta spend 10 fucking minutes connecting my Bluetooth. Man. This is unbelievable. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm just gonna ditch all of these. God. I mean, I got fucking 4 different models of these speakers coming up, and I don't know which pair to select. I keep seeing pairing. There we go. Finally. Fucking A. Alright. I mean, showing the panel by their phone. Sorry, you guys. Who just got blocked or whatever? Neglecting her kid? What the fuck are you talking about, motherfucker? Oh, I can't even read this shit. I'm just joking. You fucking asshole. You're gone. You ban him? He could go get the fuck out of here. You know we're going to talk about someone's parenting skills. Fucking queer. Sorry for using that word too. My bad. I don't like... That's fucked up. Oh, you go see your kid. What are you doing, bitch? Motherfucker. Besides running around a fucking troll house. There we go. I'm good. I want to make sure I'm got my Bluetooth on. Audio. No, it's on default. What a pain in the ass. What is my Bluetooth at? 80%. Well, I got 80% on this Bluetooth, so I'm gonna go charge my phone, my other phone. I need to get a fucking computer. That's just the bottom line. I didn't know they're cheap these days, so I should just get one off a marketplace or something. Because this streaming on a phone ain't easy, man. The phones die quickly. The Bluetooth speakers die very quickly, like in an hour. If you want to do a fucking 4 or 5 hour stream, you gotta have phones constantly charging. Multiple phones, multiple Bluetooth devices. Brian Kohlberger. So you guys want to see something about Brian Kohlberger? Okay, let's check it out. I'm the one. Go pick that up. This is my knife. But oh my god, I got soda all over my fucking. Okay, Brian Kohlberger. Damn, you motherfucker! God. Brian Kohlberger did not use this knife, nor did he use a hammer. This is similar to the knife that Brian Kohlberger used. He used a K-bar. I believe it was like a military style knife. Oh, who's in here? Hey, what's up? This is a
How do you
K-bar
know
knife,
it's
though.
me?
I just trust you.
Hello?
Do you think I have an issue if someone foreign bombs me?
Yeah.
Not only
What?
what I would just fucking forget it. Oh, and you said let me up. What's up?
Not much. You can
This is
keep
the kind
going.
of knife I used.
I'm on my way
What did you
home.
get from? Did you get some McDonald's?
No, did you get? But your dad needs a refill. I agree with Carney. He needs a refill on the, on the coffee.
I guarantee. I promise you right now. If I was like, "Hey, Dad, just so you know, I gotta run to Walgreens or something," I guarantee he would make me stop at Taco Bell. I promise you
He's
he
a
would.
man of good taste. I love Taco Bell. Good taste. I'm gonna ask my
No,
dad to
dude,
open a
the
Taco
guy.
Bell.
I would go shopping for him twice a month, and I'd spend he is his money. Well, no, the last time he basically stole my food card money.
Do you know what I got from Dollar Tree? I got pill organizers because I don't help my family. I don't help my parents with anything. So I got like 6 pill organizers to do my dad's pills this weekend.
Are you offended that I said something about? Oh yeah, you don't help your kid, your parents. You seem a little.
I am offended because that's why I moved back to Chicago, like to help them.
I didn't know. You think that anyway? I knew that. How would I know
anyway,
that?
so Taco Bell. What does your dad get from Taco Bell? Let me see if I want to order him some Taco Bell.
Okay, he usually gets 6 hard. What is it called? 6 hard shells Supreme, something like that. They're not regular hard shells, but they're like
the
6
Doritos.
hard shells.
Doritos
I think I have
tacos.
Not those, not Doritos. I do like those Dorito
Double
ones.
stacker. Double stacker.
Are you like an expert in fast food?
I'm an expert in Taco Bell for sure. Mexican pizza? Tostada?
They have that?
They do now. It went away for a while, and they have it back now.
I don't. When my dad goes to these places, he's like, "You go and get whatever you want." And I would say 9 out of 10 of the times, I don't get anything. Not only because I don't like that food so much, but
Taco Bell is probably the healthiest fast food, though.
That isn't even meat, bro. What is that? That's not meat.
You go vegan. You go vegan at Taco Bell. Get the bean burrito. Get the bean tacos.
I don't. I just don't like. I honestly don't like food. I gotta force myself to eat. When I do, it's not fast food. It's like lately I've just been eating hamburgers that I fry up from, my mom sent me groceries the other day.
Aw,
I didn't ask. She does that. I'd say once every couple of months.
sweet.
She sent me that vitamin C water that got me healthy again because I was sick. What's up, RoboCop?
You know what
You ever
else I
had that
got from?
vitamin C drink?
No, do you mean vitamin water?
No, it's these packages, and if you have the flu, this will literally snap you out of it in 24 hours. You'll feel if you just drink this.
Does it
I'm
have
talking
zinc in
about
it? Because usually that makes it better.
it's this stuff.
Oh yeah, that's a placebo. That's bullshit. Whatever. Whatever
No,
you
this
say,
helps
buddy.
me. This really helps me, and it gives me a lot of
Then you might
vitamins.
have scurvy. You might have scurvy.
Wait, what?
It's really, really unlikely that anyone doesn't get enough vitamin C because you see out the access.
Yeah.
There's vitamin C's in everything.
Everybody's is lacking vitamins and nutrients because they don't get what they need in the food they eat.
Well, yeah, you probably lack everything. You're like me because I lost so much weight that I'm
I don't eat.
anemic. I have vitamin D deficiency. I have vitamin B deficiency.
I
like
do too.
everything.
I don't have vitamin B. I have vitamin D. I was diagnosed anemic when I was like 25. No, I was about 30. But
My
that's
doctor
just
wanted
like
to do labs, but I was like, not today, Satan.
I gotta say, when I had my labs run by my rheumatologist for the first time, and then they sat me down and diagnosed me with all that shit. That was like one of the hardest days of my life. I was in complete shock. He sat me down for like 30 minutes and told me all about what my disease is like and what's going to cause me in the future. And I didn't believe him. I was 29. I felt untouchable. I felt indestructible. And I didn't believe him. But everything he said is true. It all came true.
I'm sorry. Give me one second because I'm actually picking up my medicine.
It could be worse. I could have I could have cancer or something maybe. So I don't want to bitch too much about my stuff. Diseases. You're vegetarian, cutie pie? I definitely have eating disorders. I always have my whole life in one form or another. I used to be like 300 pounds and I would eat an insane amount of food. Can't believe she said my vitamin C shit's bullshit. I had the flu twice in the last 6 weeks. And I probably drank 15 of these packages.
Vegan food from
hours.
Taco Bell is delicious. I loved eating vegan food when I was vegan. I mean, Taco Bell vegan when I was vegan.
Why when you were vegan? What is it, like sort of like a how are you vegan 1 minute and not the next? I'm vegan, and then 10 minutes later you're not vegan or vegetarian. What's the difference between vegetarian and vegan? It's not like I can eat my candy. You ain't got no vitamin deficiency like Lydia has vitamin deficiency. Original crust. Globally?
I got those from the Dollar Tree.
Hell yeah.
Originally
$6.
$6.
How much were they? $1?
Yep. Thank you.
Nice. Damn, make your own pizza with Boboies. Okay, this woman's name is Lydia as well. Her name is Lydia Hurst. I got 5 autographs from her. But she spells it Lydia.
What?
This woman's name is Lydia.
Who?
This woman on my camera.
Who did she kill?
She didn't kill anybody. She's actually the daughter of Patricia Hearst. It's an old case from the 70s. You ever hear of that case? It's very odd. She got allegedly kidnapped by the SLA, and they were thinking it was a kidnap for months on end, but it ended up being where she joined the SLA, participated in a bank robbery, and then her family's insanely wealthy. William Randolph Hearst is her grandfather. He was in the early 1900s. He was in charge of the newspapers all throughout the United States. So William Randolph Hearst started the Hearst family fortune, and she's a descendant. She's the great granddaughter of William Randolph Hearst, but her mother participated in a bank robbery in 1974. And I have, it's a case I'm kind of really not obsessed with, but I know a lot about. My whole entire wall is, my main wall is, it's not my main wall, but my back wall is all her stuff. FBI posters. And she didn't kill anybody, but she participated in a bank robbery where somebody was shot. And I like the case because she went to jail, got sentenced to prison, and then she ended up getting out in just a short amount of time because of her family. Her family knew presidents. This is from 1956. This is David Hearst, which is Patricia Hearst's cousin. But this is an FBI wanted poster, an original one from 1974. That's the woman I'm talking about, though. The whole wall is regarding this case. Yeah, she's still alive. She's written books and done stuff. She's like 77. I think I should hunt her down and have sex with her. You think that's too old for me?
I was about to say that. She might be perfect for you.
Yeah, I know. I would definitely have sex with her. Even at that age 77, I would. That's because I could say I did that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Patricia Hearst.
You've banged worse. You've banged worse.
True. I've banged more violent and crazier. Yeah, absolutely.
Drier.
Yeah, she.
Drier.
Oh my god. That's awful. I don't know why I talk about that shit. You know. You do it. You say all kinds of negative shit about your boy when you get mad. So now what?
Correct myself. Not anymore. Not since May. Because listen, I wasn't sleeping. That's when I was going through it because my fake job was very stressful. My fake job was very stressful at that time.
Your fake job. I see the things I say offend you. You know, don't get bent out of shape.
It is only because you should know better. These idiots in the chat.
I don't know you like I used to, though. Yeah, I bitched one day about Erica because I was getting let out.
It's also weird how you don't remember much of our conversation recently. You don't remember much of our conversation recently, which also is kind of annoying, but whatever.
I'm sorry. Sometimes when I'm in those states, I don't know.
I understand. Yeah, I get that. No, I know that. That is valid. That is valid.
It's not. It's, you know, what sucks about being this way is when you say, "Oh, I'm bipolar." I use it as an excuse, but it's really not an excuse, man. It's like, and you live with it. You understand, right? Like how?
Yeah, but I don't, because I give him. Listen, he's really good about taking his medicine now, but when I first met him, he wasn't. But now I give him his medicine, and I am the crazy one now. Really.
Yeah, I'm glad he's taking his medicine because most bipolars refuse to take the medicine.
Well, he has me there to say take your medicine, and I think you would even if I wasn't around anymore.
I am supposed to be on a daytime medicine. I forgot what it's called. Is it sertraline? Does that sound familiar?
That could put you into mania if you take Zoloft and you're bipolar. Have Zoloft.
I think they gave me sertraline for a few months and I didn't like it.
They'll give it to you if you're like going through a depression, but that's the thing is like it can definitely put you into mania, right? Because it elevates your mood, so it can definitely make.
I do say when I was on those meds, I was worse. When I was on that med specifically, I was definitely worse.
You should be on like have you heard of Abilify?
I've been on it. But that was probably when I was like 33, 34 when I was with Jessica. And a lot of those medications they would put me on, I would, and they tell you this. They tell you got to take this for like 3 months before you see real results. But being a bipolar, it's hard to maintain. You know, whether it's a month or 3 months, it's hard for someone to actually take their meds and want to see those results. Most of us, we take those meds for 3-4 days. We don't like the way we feel, and we flush them. I have flushed thousands of pills, and it's probably not good for the water system or whatever. But yeah, I flushed my entire.
Well, you might need something stronger, like a fucking risperidone or something.
I was supposed to get reevaluated, but I chose
I know
not
it
to.
sounds because it's bipolar. Listen, it's the most treatable. It's like one of the most treatable psychiatric illnesses, but you definitely have to find the right medicine, right?
Well, I have other things than just bipolar. Like I do have quite a few things that are a little disturbing. Bipolar is, I mean, bipolar is the big one, but you know, I got diagnosed with obviously anxiety, depression. I'm trying to get on ketamine for depression, but it's insanely expensive. They told me it would be $244 twice a week for a month, which is like $1,600. And then
Does
after that, it's
insurance not
240.
approve? Does insurance not approve it? Is it too new?
No, it doesn't approve. I don't think it approves any of it. I mean, maybe it does. It's $244 is nothing, but that's my copay. Would be $244 twice a week for a month. But then after that, it's just once a month. I mean, later on this year, when our car payment's done and stuff like that, I might be able to afford something like that. But I do want to try that.
You know what's
one
good
day.
for anxiety? Buspirone, because I'm on that for anxiety. Because
I found that Boost Bar.
okay, yeah, because that won't
Yeah.
put you into mania like a Zoloft.
Any medication you say I've been on, but a lot of mine just don't have a chance. But what's up, Dimples?
About
Alright,
damn time.
So I'll be back. I'll be in the chat. Be back.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, man.
well, I guess you're stuck with me now.
Do you guys not get along or something?
I don't know.
Seriously, I'm out of here, man.
She acts weird around me. I don't know what's the problem.
She's a good friend. I'm glad she talked to me a little bit.
Oh.
I'm sorry, lady, if you're not remembering conversations and shit like that. A lot of times when I reach out to people and I'm manic and stuff, I just don't think properly. I put on my pajama pants.
I get it, man. I forget stuff too. I'm very forgetful.
Well, yeah, alcohol will definitely make people forget things.
It does. No, it does. Like, I got bad memory, man.
I don't even think alcohol should be legal. I say we go back to the prohibition days. Because, I mean, we have weed. I can't believe weed's legal in like half the states. Or most of them.
Well, I'm a truck driver, so I can't smoke weed.
Oh, you can't piss. Yeah, you can't piss dirty.
Yeah, you lose your license
Damn,
for
so
a year.
all you could do. Oh my god, my back is hurting so fucking bad right now.
So all I do is liquor.
I don't know how it affects her.
Lots of liquor.
Yeah, I probably need something during the day. I mean, technically, I'm supposed to be taking Seroquel 50 milligrams extended release. So I'm gonna take it right now because I'm supposed to take that during the day, but I never do. Quantity. Maybe this will calm me down for the day. I don't know. I never take them during the day. Who's taking meds online? Yeah, I am. So what's up, man? What's your birthday like?
Boring.
Here we go. My last birthday was the best birthday of my life. That girl Erica gave me the best birthday of my life, man. She did a lot of cool things for me.
Did she really?
I wish I could show you pictures of her, man. She's so fucking beautiful, man. She has no reason to be talking to my ass.
Oh, you'd be
And I know there's a few times when I had a chance of having sex with her, but I pussied out.
So women don't care about how you look.
I look decent. I mean, I would look better if I was in shape and had abs and stuff like that. But for my age, I'm going to be 45. I think I look pretty decent considering. I've seen 45-year-olds that look fucking 20, 30 years older than me, you know? I'm going to be 45 in July. My throat's hurting for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. My lack in impulsive control. So my mental health, Lydia, just, I know you're listening. My mental health, my official diagnosis is bipolar type 2, which people question whether I'm type 2 or type 1 all the time. I don't really care what type I am. I'm bipolar. I don't care what number they give me. But I have anxiety. They said high anxiety, manic depression, suicidal actions, and then homicidal ideations. Which, when I say that to people, they're like, "What?" So that's basically when I speak to people, talk to them, look at them in their eyeballs. And this is wrong. Don't get me wrong. These are intrusive thoughts. I have fantasies of killing individuals, and I am diagnosed with that. Oh, like if I go to a mental hospital and I see nurses and they look me in my eyes, it's just before me even make that eye contact, I already have thoughts going on. But I would never hurt anybody. My ex-wife was worried. I don't think she's too worried. I mean, she is. She don't want me doing nothing to myself. But my kids are definitely worried about me doing something to myself, which I'm never gonna do. No. Happy birthday, Dimples. It's Courtney.
Oh, thank you, Courtney. I'm not even paying attention to chat.
How does that work? I mean, I can go into detail. A lot of times, it's not really females too much. I got a real problems with guys in most of my situations in life. I don't like dealing with men. I don't like talking to them. I rarely have men friends. I have you, and I have my friend Jerry in the chat. It's not really necessarily a rough cutie pie. It's just once you get used to it, you just kind of don't think about it to an extreme or in detail. But that has to give you way too much, Whitney. I wonder why your diagnosis keeps changing. Who's Whitney? Huh. Yeah, I was supposed to get re-diagnosed yesterday, but I didn't have any meds left, and I would have been out of meds for 2 days before I seen this guy. So I chose to see my psychiatrist. And you're right about that Canadian girl. I wouldn't be shocked if I have that instead of bipolar, but okay, all right. Oh yeah, Canadian Whitney. Okay, I should have just read the chat probably and read the names. But yeah, like if I'm in a store, this is why I don't go to Walmart and stuff like that. If I'm in a store and I'm walking and there's a guy walking past me or looking at me in a weird way or anything like that, I definitely have fantasies of like chopping that head off allegedly and drinking his blood. Stuff like that. Hazel, what's up? How you doing, Hazel?
Oh, hey Hazel, how are you?
Yeah, it's his birthday today.
Yeah, it's my birthday, unfortunately.
27.
Almost 30, man. I don't want to be 30.
Oh, dude, I don't want to be 50.
Life ends at 30.
Yeah, my life stopped. My life changed when I was 30. That's when they diagnosed me with all this crap. I was 29.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
He sat me down and said I had a body of a 63-year-old at 29 years old.
Thank you, Hazel.
Yeah, now I read to the chat that Hazel's in here. Oh. He's not disrespectful, but do you think that's why you connect with? Absolutely. You know, people, like I heard Jake the other day, I tuned into him for like 10-15 minutes. And I heard him say something about cheesecake, which is a friend of mine that I stayed with for 5 weeks. They go, Cheesecake, you were dating, or you were with Pagel, who is a future serial killer. You guys, I am not a future serial killer. I'm not a future murderer. Don't get your hopes up thinking that I'm going to do something one day and you're going to be able to tell stories that you knew Jeffrey Pagel, because it's never going to fucking happen. I have thoughts, yes, but that does not mean I ever have actions. But I'm not going to be a future serial killer. I'm not going to be for future murderer. I'm quite the opposite. I follow the laws of the land, and I interact with people who have went past the thoughts and did stuff. And I initially wanted to do it to figure out why people kill other individuals, and there's not really an answer to that. I've interacted with hundreds of murderers at this point, and the question of why is a question that you're never going to get the same answer. Tattoo! Yeah, thank you, Lizzie Borden. Serial killers don't go online and talk about their potential to murder. You're right. It's just thoughts, and I'll say this. They've always been in my head. I remember as a teenager, all of my teen years, basically. If I got bullied or messed with at school, I hate to say this, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'll just say that I have had thoughts my whole entire life, and the earliest I remember is when I was a teenager. No, no, no. I got diagnosed with this stuff back in 2017, and I didn't start writing until 2022, late 2022. Luca Magnotta, is he in jail? Is he in prison? Yeah, he killed that. Wait, who did Luca Magnotta kill? I know women are like all into him. They're like, oh, it's so hot. Women like that other guy too, Wade Wilson. Damn it, I gotta find a Wade Wilson autograph. Jerry Lynn, are you here? Can you get a Wade Wilson autograph if you're here? I need to get my hands on one. I don't know who would have a Wade Wilson piece, but one person came to me like a year ago that was interacting with Wade, and I should have jumped on it, but I didn't. But that big fucking knife I showed, that's very similar to the knife that Frank Goldberger used. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. He don't fuck with cats. Yeah, I watched that. Me and Lisa were really entertained by it. Not entertained, but we were into that case. He was thinking he was smarter than everybody, and he was never gonna get caught. I want to see those panties. I don't actually have any right now. The only pair of panties that I was ever given was by a woman who I purchased a lot of stuff from. Roland Richards, she was the survivor of the Dark Knight shooting. She got shot, I believe, with a shotgun, and she had like 8 pellets in her, something like that, from the Dark Knight shooting. So she's a model / actress in like horrible horror movies that their budget's like 30 grand. So she's in a lot of movies that like that. But I had a pair of her panties and her stockings from a Pogo the Clown photo shoot that she did, where she dressed up as Pogo the Clown. And the person that owns those panties is none other than William Harder. He owns them now. But I do, Candace Clark, which is a woman that I would legitimately marry in a second if she were to come out of prison. She's supposed to be sending me her panties. No, I never tried them on. That girl was probably like 90 pounds to 105 pounds. I don't think they would fit, and they were like a thong, so like my dick would have been flopping out the front. And I did wear a thong one time in my life, and it was with my ex-wife, and we went to a all-inclusive resort, and you could pay extra for massages and stuff like that. And we went and had a couples massage, and they're like, okay, you guys got to put this on, and it was like a thong, and I put it on, and I was like, oh my god. I had them in not a glass case, but it was mind you, dude, it was one of my damn it, one of my picture frames on the wall. I used to have the panties. If you go back on my old videos, you'll see the pair of panties. They're red. They're sexy as hell. What's up, Derp? But yeah, I mean, those are actually worth quite a bit of money. There's actually, oh shit, there's actually a pair of her panties for sale right now somewhere that I'm gonna snatch up. And they're very similar to the pair that I have from her. There's a second pair out there, and I'm gonna buy them. It says you wear thong as you listen to. Yeah, that's just a coincidence, eh? I always shave my ass. I shave my pubic region. I've been doing that since I was 21 or 20. I shave everything down there. Everything. The back, the front, there ain't no hair here near there. I had a pair at one point of Lisa's. I do have a T-shirt from her in my closet that this zombie girl made for us, and I got my shirt that she made as well. It's actually on my bed. It was like a hairless chihuahua. What did I say? What did I say to you? Oh, because I shaved? Hey, what's the big fucking deal? Yeah, I shaved my pubic region for the last 25 years. I was doing it before it was a fucking thing. I don't know my exes. Well, I mean, I know it did have a pair at one point, but I don't know. I do have never mind. I have stuff from other people. I'll just say that. Absolutely, Derp. You know, I've already accomplished a great amount in this stuff. You guys really don't see that side of me. I mean, I could upload these videos and stuff and show you my collection all day, but that doesn't really show you what I do. But Derp, I'm gonna end up being like my goal is to be on TV, man. There's a serial killer culture show that I want to be on. Let me look for that. I'm gonna tell you guys where you guys can find that. My buddy William Harder was on that television show. Jerry Lynn, if you're here, did you ever watch Serial Killer Culture? I want to say it's on Tubi or something like that. It's a good fucking show. But they're looking for people for a third season, and people are suggesting me. Because I'm different than everybody else. Everybody else collects, they buy stuff, they trade stuff. A lot of them they don't even write. They're buying my letters. My own letters end up in museums and stuff like that. Okay, let's see here. Serial Killer Culture. I hate this fucking TV. I just got this new TV and it's like old school. You gotta type this shit in. I can usually just say, Serial Killer Culture. Alright. Where is this fucking shit? I should have just went to the Google. It tells you exactly where you can fucking watch this shit. There it is. Serial Killer Culture. How many seasons did they have on here? Wait, this is the movie. Where's the television show? They had a TV show. I'm gonna like it, obviously. What are we talking about down here? Would you let someone for you? Like, I mean, yeah, absolutely. They're about to absolutely do something like that one day. Now that my kids, that's what I'm looking for. Serial killer culture profiles. I mean, there's so many fucking serial killer things. Here it is. 2 seasons. Fuck yeah. Where's the William Hart? Peter Curtin's Head is #1, season 1, episode 1. I've actually been in the presence of Peter Curtin's Head. I actually did a report in college on Peter Curtin. He was called the Dulcibella Vampire. It was before Jack the Ripper. Go look up Peter Curtin. His actual head is in Wisconsin Dells at Ripley's Believe It or Not, and it's been there since the 90s. That piece is worth it's basically priceless. I do believe they paid like 50 grand or something like that back in the 90s, but these days I wouldn't even put a price on Peter Curtin's head. You're looking at, I would suggest $1 million, and I do see something like that at that price range coming from something like Peter Curtin's actual head. Hell yeah, man. I do. Jonestown Survivor? Okay, here's William Harder on Murder Auction. You guys would check out, if you want to know who William Harder is, you guys could go to Murder Auction and see his website. My hat. Flip this so I can show you guys William. Oh, mine got no mold. I ain't got no hair. I shave my head. Damn it. Flip it. EP and Abraham. But I forget which of I go forward to. Yeah, I'll put like something in the beginning, and I'll put like, this is for all you YouTubers out there. I don't know. I'll put something. I mean, I could easily write books just on Morgan Geyser alone. Hey, so you get men to do yours. Business up front party that doesn't apply. Oh, and you gotta do your bushes. Look at my shit business shirts, Jonestown shirt. That's my main wall. That main wall is the stuff that I really kind of cherish a little more than the average stuff. Tiny Harding signature up there, which is a boxer. There's Veronica Youngblood's personal journal she gave me. She killed her 2 kids. She fed her kids gummies and then shot them to dead. Ooh. He has, I don't even know how many paintings of Gacy he has, but he has probably 10. There's William Hardy right there on the left. That's my good friend, man. And this is the television show I definitely want to participate in one day. And I want to do documentaries. I could do one on Shabusiness. I know I have had personal visits with Shabusiness. When nobody else could even get a letter from her. I've had visits. I could do one on Shabusiness. I could do a book on Morgan Geyser, my relationship with her. Now that my kids and my family and everybody knows about my life, I can be a little more open about stuff and not hide stuff. And then press forward if I get the opportunity to do something like a documentary. Murder auction. Pants are like from my marriage. I've had these since my marriage. Oh yeah, he's related to Dorothy Puente. If you look her up, he actually has all of her ashes. I think he was like her nephew or grandson, something like that. There's my boy William Hart. You know, look at that. That's Gacy.
Tattoo for the cat in my head runs down my leg. What started with just an interest in wanting to.
Check out this. You guys gotta watch the show. It's called Serial Killer Culture. They have a movie. They have two seasons on Tubi. First inmate ever visited premieres.
My Manson corner, I guess, is what I kind of call it.
His Manson corner.
At the Mad Lobster convention.
I've talked to his wife a lot. He's got a beautiful, very nice wife.
And I knew somewhere somebody had made one.
A Manson lunchbox.
The Manson fingerprint chart.
I'm gonna get a Morgan Geyser one first. I'm gonna get a Thunder Man, no joke.
Yeah, it's small, but it's initialed by him in the corner with the C and M and the swastika. The little portraits are actually done by Star Manson. The large portrait, my significant other with the Grey Wolf Star and Manson, and that was painted on San Quentin's death row by a convicted child rapist and murderer. I guess he prefers
I do.
Anonymous, so I don't.
I do, and it's gonna make me rich one day.
He painted that for me. He's doing work.
I'll never get on this guy's level because he's like an OG. The OG.
This right here is the last one Manson's made to date. The spider was a gift from Star Manson to me. It was the
Manson
first
spider
that I got. The shadow box is kind of a little collection of different Manson knickknacks. There's a lock of hair. There's a guitar pick. If you look very closely, he actually signed it.
A signed guitar pick by Manson.
Sorry, I hate to sound like a
hell yeah, man. That's my boy, man.
It is what it is. Not very many people get to say they've met him. And I have. He was the 4th person I visited with.
Fourth person he visited.
I've visited in 4 states, Dedeker Norris, 3 death rows, shore cells, been to an execution before.
He's been to an execution.
Executed. I've been banned from visiting in 2.
Fuck yeah! Fuck you, Wisconsin. He got banned in 2 states. I got banned in Wisconsin. Hey, Wisconsin. Fuck you. I'm getting my visiting privileges back, you fucking assholes. Fuck you. See, he got banned twice in 2 different states. I got banned in 1. Motherfuckers. My own state. The state I served in corrections for banned me from all prisons in Wisconsin.
Howard has done so many paintings. bought so many of them. I just haven't sold them, and I haven't decided which ones to frame. If I did 2 years in state prison, when I paroled,
Yeah, he did some time, man.
It's just like any other. It's a person. There's a name and a number connected to
Couple
that
other
person's
guys.
institution. And I started writing inmates shortly after my parole. And just to give you an idea how big Kip is, man, Kip is a big
Fucking
guy.
A.
I would not like to
What's up,
get
RD?
angry. I get calls every day from prisons all over the United States. I get
Shut the
mail
fuck
every
up,
day
Asylum.
from prisons all
Fan
over the
page
United
69.
States. Some of them I've developed real friendships.
That's his
with.
wife.
It's not just the pretty girls that I bring with me from time to time. They actually enjoy.
That's his
seeing
wife.
me. Another big
I've talked to her a
misconception,
bit.
they think
She's really
we're,
so
all I
nice.
do is sit and talk about murdering people.
I've seen his collection in his house. Like, he's just showing off a few pieces. I've seen hundreds of pieces of the stuff.
Just their case. I mean, there's Dana Gray. It's a lovely girl. It's a whole stack from
He
Texas.
keeps a lot of stuff put away.
Anthony Short.
All the stuff I've given him are put away.
Somebody not, with an angle. Not trying to do a news story, not trying to write something, just wanting plain old fashioned chit chat. And there's me with James Monroe. There's Bill Suff, and I mean, just a Shawcross.
Yeah, he's a millionaire. He's a fucking millionaire, bro. What are you talking about? He gets whatever he wants in life. He goes to rock concerts every fucking night. Gets set lists from the bands. Dude, all he lives a rock star life, man. And he's a good dude. He does charity work that he doesn't really talk about. He does so much fucking charity work with like Feeding America, those kind of agencies that feed homeless people. He has done more charity work than myself, and I have participated in at least 100 events while I was a correctional officer. He has given back so much in life, dude.
Worst inmates I've ever met in my whole life. One inmate always asks about my chihuahua for some reason. Yes. It's a good place.
I don't think he has a dog anymore.
I don't know why.
No, he don't. I would have seen the dog.
I mean, this fucking Charles Manson sunglasses.
Charles Manson sunglasses. There's a picture of him.
Right now would be, oh, yeah, but Manson's calling. See, I don't even differentiate it. Writing a.
It's okay. I had it sideways, so it looks weird. Let me actually show you that.
Over 15 years, it's so meshed in. It's weaved in.
That looks better, eh?
You never know what's going to.
Because I had it at an angle, so it's gonna show his head right here, like big.
That's exciting because you never know what it's going to be when you get the.
But if you film it like this, it's not.
It's going to be.
But if you film it like up here and like this, his forehead looks big. It's because I'm standing closer. But if I stand here and here like you're supposed to,
Passenger, I'll even just
it's just like this.
parking lot. There's times that I've gone to the post office and they'll say I have
His post office number 666. Even his PO box ends in 666.
I've been told
And he personally got that. He waited a couple years for that PO box to open up, and now he hasn't.
Like the postal employees will actually come and peek in.
The postal employees sure as fuck do peek in. They want to know what you're selling. They want to know how'd you get this. That's how I got to know a Sarah girl. They're interested in this shit.
Yeah, they actually announced it.
Yes, oh, hold on.
People, I never noticed it until this young lady pointed it out.
Shit! I just missed a fucking phone call from Candace Clark. Damn it!
Dorothea Puente was dubbed the
I gotta turn my phone on. She's gonna be worried about me, man.
House in Sacramento, California.
I missed 2 calls from her. She usually doesn't call me till nighttime.
Behind the boarding house.
Candace Clark that's my favorite inmate.
Puente's ashes, and is also Puente's relative.
Yeah, it's Puente's
I
relative.
started visiting Dorothea Puente 2005.
2005 he started visiting.
It's well documented.
Oh, he's related to her through marriage. I thought he was like a nephew or something.
Special arrangements for me to see her.
There's more holes. There's like 100 holes in these. My cock, by the way, my cock stopped.
When she finally became non-responsive,
All right,
I was
let's get that.
visiting access.
Anyway, my cock is here, but the pajama pants have like 100 holes in them from smoking weed. Back when I lived with Lisa, all I wore was like this pair, and I got another pair that's similar. And there's so many smoke holes in there from smoking bowls.
My significant
Yeah, I
other,
tucked it in.
Norris Whitaker, to actually get the painting done, we had to
Damn,
take pictures. Literally,
that's
just
his wife.
just
That's him and his wife next to some serial killers. Cocky.
in order to get the sizes right. I mean, those are hyped perfectly.
He still looks like
The
this.
little shadow on the that is going across the top is supposed to be razor wire. I remember when I got my first piece of artwork at Ramirez and sent it to me.
I had a Ramirez piece of artwork. It was Woody Woodpecker. I think I sold it for around $300-400. He always signs on the corner, Richard Ramirez. He used to sign the Night Stalker for a little bit.
Collectors, and that was an early Ramirez piece. Before I know it,
you guys see how interested I am in this stuff? How invested I am? Like, I know these guys on these television shows. I have had probably 100 video calls with this man. Sometimes they're 15 minutes. Sometimes they're 4 hours. We talk.
And he sent me two 16 by 20 inch.
This is my main phone.
And it's like, here, this is thanks for the ribbons. And I
had
no idea they were coming.
Okay, I might see that. That was my.
That was like the first piece of real, I would say real in the Africa that got.
Damn it.
Huge, hard flooded. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, holy smokes.
You guys have this in the back of your cell phone instead of having a wallet. Look at this guy. This is 2000. This is me at 280 pounds. This is right when I met Lisa. Look at that fucking guy.
And this.
I feel so intimate. We're all snuggle up with Peggle in bed watching TV. Yeah. Hell yeah. I need a cot. Yeah. I need to get my balls.
Showing the valley,
Man.
the California Central Valley, where that
I got big balls.
I think that's
Not really.
An attorney of his.
I met Lisa in 2003. Did you? Where'd you meet her?
Leopard means I don't know.
2003. That's when she was beautiful. That's you guys. Maybe after this we'll watch Lisa's movie. You guys want to watch Lisa's movie? The movie that Lisa was in. I can fast forward to the parts where Lisa was at, and that was in the year 2000 to 2001, I believe.
L here with the number sign 043005. Norris has to put his prison number.
I know Emmy's in it.
That he sends out. So I decided to write it once my wife's and my name, and I put an L with the number sign in our anniversary, and I explained to him, that's our love number. This is kind
Her
of
big hair days? I think her big hair days was oh, you're joking? I don't know. Maybe you were. I don't fucking know.
I used to not use it.
No. She's met a lot of people. She's met a lot of celebrities.
Something tied really close.
Oh, who did she all meet? Joe Pesci talks about him on some yacht that they were on. It's the guy from Price is Right. Not Bob Barker. Drew Carey. She met Drew Carey. You see, this is why I'm going to make it big, and this is why people are like invested in me particularly, because even him, for example, he does the collecting, the buying, the trading, the writing. By the way, he's actually written Morgan and Taylor. He's never gotten a letter back. Even him, the OG legend of all time, didn't get a response from my girls.
The pogo is unmistakable down here at the bottom. Yeah, people always tell me, "Oh my gosh, you have."
But I go further than that. So like these guys do that stuff, and I do too. Don't get me wrong. I like trading, collecting, and writing, but I also get so invested into these women that I end up having relationships, you can call them,
and
with them.
One of the members of the audience said that if
Mojo Jeff wants TI commission.
Everybody applauded. And
Bobby Brister too? Oh. Who's Bobby Brister? Is that like a baseball player? Football player? Sounds like a football player.
And the fact that everybody was clapping, of course they took it out in the final showing, but it just the double standard. It's like
if you go to Murder Auction, Hell Florist is his actual store that he sells. Like he's in California, so he's been to the big prisons, like San Quentin.
I'm more scared of the law enforcement community, actually.
Thank you. I'm more scared of the law enforcement, the correctional officers that work at these facilities than I am the inmates. And I get into it with these jails. Don't think I don't. Don't think these prisons are not fans of me. They are not fans of me.
They kill people or some such. She of course reported it to the prison. The prison then looked at their, because Monroe had said that he had a person on the outside helping. So they looked over his visit list and found me, and they also found me on Miley's, and I just started monitoring her phone calls.
Yep.
And Miley had asked me to send a message.
All I have is monitored heavily.
On Facebook, no crime.
They got me banned in prisons because they think I was trying to set up a fight between inmates. She called at 11:18. Son of a bitch!
And setting up fictitious accounts to stalk people.
I gotta turn this phone on all the way.
They went through my Facebook based on that because Monroe and
I gotta turn this phone.
It was just because I was talking with Miley on a regular basis that they said, well, Monroe's tied to Miley through Bond and
God damn.
Harder is tied to Miley and Monroe are in the what's that's gotta be the guy.
You see that picture up there, the pink one? That is my number one piece that will never get sold, traded, or given away, except for to my daughter. That's my first Geyser piece ever, and I'm gonna save it forever. Okay, there's a drawing of working Geyser that one of my collectors did. Fucking commercials. But yeah, he's a good friend of mine. He's got probably the best private collection in the world. He could easily do a museum just off of his stuff. Definitely remind me of Joe Pesci in Casino when he got banned from the casino in Vegas. Yeah, I read the letter yesterday or 2 days ago. Should I read it again? You're not gonna believe this, these assholes. And I don't even know where they came up with this crap. The only thing I can think of, it happened 2 days after my visit with Hater Show Business. The second visit with Show Business, I got banned. I got banned from all the prisons. What did I do with that letter? I know it's over here somewhere. I seen it the other day. Yesterday. These fucking books. Who wants a Gypsy Rose book? Can't give this shit away. This one is actually signed by her. Certificate. Where is that fucking letter at, man? Oh my god. I just dropped 10 things. Oh my god, I dropped one. Jesus Christ. Alright. What's this? MurderAuction.com is basically the eBay of murderabilia. I do not sell on Murder Auction, but he has definitely asked me and told me I should be selling on there, not on Marketplace. But I don't think the business is there for me. I get way more business on Marketplace than I would on Murder Auction.
You know, this is capitalism. This is America.
Victor Women, well, whatever his name was, dressed up as Slender Man. PSA 9.
If I want to have a website that sells this stuff, guess what? I sure can. eBay banned the sale of anything.
Yeah, eBay, you really can't sell too much stuff. You can sell Gypsy Rose stuff because she's out of custody. You can sell stuff like that. Maybe if Dylan Roof wrote I mean, these guys wrote, but I'm telling Roof. Kyle Rittenhouse wrote a book. You could sell that. Because they're out and they can't actually sell murderabilia on eBay. I don't know. I don't. Here we go. Hey, Wisconsin, suck my motherfucking cock.
The main difference is you don't have to pay any percentages to me. Transactions are handled, between the buyer and seller.
All right, here we go. I'm putting this in a case because I want to save it forever. All right. Yeah, he doesn't really make a living off of what he sells. But he's a millionaire because of that collection. He barely sells. He doesn't really sell his price stuff.
Here we go.
Yeah, come on, man.
To try to gain trust themselves, they can say what they want. I always I'm just getting the website name right. This is a knob from inside the La Bianca house. This was off the bathroom that all the family used when after they got done showing La Biancas at the price.
How you doing, man? How you doing, Black?
People buy, rocks
Steve.
from crime scenes for $25. There's Sharon Tate's grave dirt. There's
Sharon Tate's grave dirt.
Duck Creek Road where James Bird was dragged. People buy the most.
We so whacked off you, Gary.
Hair, you name it, people want to buy it. Keith, Henry Lee Lucas's grave dirt, Dean Corll's grave, because people are not happy.
So here's my address. You want? Send the pizza. So I have reviewed. Oh, by the way, this is from the great Daniel Cromwell, assistant administrator of the Division of Adult Institutions. Sounds real professional and like a really nice guy. Mr. Pagel, I've reviewed your correspondence, visitation, suspension appeal, as well as the situation surrounding your visitation suspension. As a result of this review, however, I'm concerned with the behaviors outlined in the report. Specifically, the organization of an attempted assault of a person in our care. I have determined that the decision to deny you access to any Department of Corrections DOC facility that may be utilizing sound judgment. Given this, I am declining to reinstate your business at this time. Daniel is now going to get a letter, probably in the next week. I'm writing him another letter, and I'm not losing this. I'm not getting a ban forever. Like, that's bullshit. I didn't even fucking do anything. That stupid bitch, Show Business, was trying to get me to kill people on the outside for her. Okay? Remember how I told you don't screw over collectors? Inmates? Like, you collector people, do not screw over inmates. They will try to have you murdered. Not right now. Not right now, Carney. I can't even do video. All I can do is phone calls. It doesn't make sense. Because they're saying all this stuff about, oh yeah, I can arrange an attempted assault. But I get phone calls from Candace Clark, who's been inside of that same prison for over 20 years now. And she calls me every fucking day. And it's what I look forward to, is her phone calls. And I've asked her a few times if she would appear on my panel. Let me ask her, let her talk for a little bit. She will. I think she will. It's just she's really hesitant. But if she calls while I'm live today, I'll try to get her to talk a little bit.
I talked to all the chicks and I went to all the prisons, and that's what I want to be able to say that I did, and look back and smile and know that I lived a full life.
Oh yeah, I do. I do collecting of true crime artifacts and stuff like that. I used to date the Slender Man girl, Morgan Geyser, which is kind of what got me on Court TV and other things. So I do the collecting, and then I also do live streams. But the live streams are more or less directed towards friends of mine that have been on YouTube throughout the years. I don't know how long I'm going to be on here, though. That's Gigi Allen. Is that episode over and this is a Gigi Allen one? Yeah, Merle Allen, his brother. But that's Gigi Allen right there. So, you guys watched one of the episodes of Serial Killer Culture. But there's a bunch of them. And the one I'm going to be on one day, I'm going to be on this TV, this exact show. One day I will be. Mark my fucking words. I'm going to be talking about my relationships with not just Morgan Geyser, but Cassie Bjorg. And if you guys know who Cassie Bjorg is, you guys know that she's super fucking hot. And I have her nudes. Oh, the fuck, 7 people? Yeah, I mean, I'm into true crime. I communicate with murderers and stuff like that. I write them. I talk to them on the phone. Sometimes I visit to them. But yeah, I'm into true crime.
3 weeks in a row now.
But then I also have friends that I talk to. I also have friends that I've met on here and I've known for like 10 years. So, I used to keep the channels separate, and maybe do streaming over here and then collecting on a different channel. I mean, but now I'm just doing everything here. It's working out. I've had a couple good live streams. Got any banger stuff? No. What do you mean banger stuff? And who the fuck is Honest Abe? I remember Evil Abe and that dumbass. Where is my Patricia Hearst autograph? It's going on noon. Being from Wisconsin, you must know about. I've been to the Dahmer location. I've been to his apartments. Actually, these big rocks you're looking at right now. Oh, I got, I think, 4 of them in here. These big rocks. That. So this one. And there goes my hammer. There's that one. Damn it. That's not my real hammer. This is my real hammer. This one don't fall apart. You can do anything with this. Fucking thing. But these rocks, and I have a 4th one over there, are from the Oxford apartment location in Milwaukee. I'm 19 minutes from his apartment residence that there once was. There's the 4th one. I've broken these up in pieces and sold them before, or I've also sold the rocks themselves. I usually get around $100 or so for one of these, maybe $80, and then $20 in shipping. But I get about $100 for it. I pull it right off the property. It's candy all over the fucking ground. I gotta clean here. I gotta clean my fucking kitchen. Oh my god! Ugh! Fucking A, man. Alright. It's Candace Clark. That's my closest. This is how she kind of looks now. That's her ass in 2005. This is her ass picture. Actually, I sold this piece to Jerry Lynn one time, but then he found out like I was like had feelings for her, I guess you could say. So he sold it back to me. Let me get rid of this. Fucking meal. Here's the picture I promised I'd send you. Hope you enjoy. Always, King. I've written to Jodi Arias a few times. She doesn't really. She actually, I have not seen a letter written from her since 2019 or 18, something like that. She doesn't write back, but she does emails. And I don't do emails unless I know somebody already. So I'm not gonna go email Jodi Arias. This is her and her sister, and her sister got murdered. Maybe like a year after this photo. There's Candace. Look at her glass. I'd love to have those fucking glasses. Oh man. Back in the 90s, supposed to rush rumors were going on. Yeah, he worked at a chocolate factory out here. I believe it's been way gone. I don't know. Dahmer was obviously one of the biggest case ever. I believe it was the biggest true crime case in the history of mankind. His pieces go for insane amounts of money. If you want a letter from him, I don't even know how much you're looking at. Thousands of dollars. I'll just say that. Glasses of his went for like $500,000. What the fuck did I do? Oh, nails sticking out wrong. I got so many fucking holes in these walls. Damn, man. Motherfucker. Oh, yeah. All right. Perfect. So angry here. She just tried calling me, man, like 30 minutes ago. I missed her phone call. I didn't have my fucking volume on. This one right here is a very special picture of Candace Clark. I've talked about this in the past. I'm your buddy, LOL. We had serial killers like John Wayne Gacy from Chicago back in the too. Yeah, I am aware. I've actually had letters from John Wayne Gacy. They go for around $400. I think I've had 3 to 4 letters. This right here is Candace Clark in 2005. To my sweet Jeffrey. This is a once in a lifetime. Once in a lifetime photo of me in 2005. I was Candace. This right here was put into her evidence of her trial. So before she got charged with murder and other charges, torture, her parents ran a mortuary, and there was a girl that got killed, and Candace took her blood, put it all over her face, took this picture, had it developed at home. It's like a very flimsy, almost a plastic like picture, like an old Polaroid almost. This was put into evidence to make her look like a crazy bitch. So they put this into evidence. They had it during her trial. It was one of the exhibits. After the trial, after she was found guilty, this got sent to her lawyer. Then her lawyer gave it to her on a visit, and then she hid it from correctional officers, basically since 2006. So this picture here is priceless in my mind. It's a beautiful picture, right? Holy shit. Yeah, she took some girl's blood, put it all over her face. She had fascinations with blood like myself. This is the female Jeffrey Dahmer. Her name is Taylor Schabusis. That's a map she drew me. That probably is leading to body parts or corpses. That's the first letter Schabusis ever wrote me. Schabusis used to have good handwriting. This is her legitimate autograph. She doesn't write like this anymore. She tags now. She writes like in gang slang. She goes by Little Loca or Sushia. But this is before she pulled a gang member, a Milan King, and all that shit. This is her right when she got to prison, basically. February 14th, which is Valentine's Day, 2024. Send this to the cops. You know what? I had cops in here before regarding my mental health. By the way, you can't find these t-shirts anymore. They were only sold online, and I believe they got banned. I think family members complained or something like that. But these you will not see anymore. There's only I have 2 of them, and I had a black one that I gave to Erica. This one's got a stain on it right there. But I have shown the cops one time I showed the cops this map right here, and it's got a backside too. I showed the cops that map in the past, and they didn't have much interest in it. They were like, well, it's the Green Bay. You know what I mean? And it's basically what they said. That's Candace Clark, some of her artwork. Nightmare Before Christmas. Candace Clark. Damn, she signed her whole name there. She doesn't usually sign her whole name. She just puts Candace or Candy. Things like this add value to a piece. If she just wrote Candy or Candace, let's say this piece is $200. The fact that she wrote her whole name, and I would say another $50 to this piece. She looks like an evil Lydia. Wait, looks like that. Oh, okay. Look at this piece of artwork. This was done by a friend of mine. So I don't know what you can see here, but at first you should be able to see, obviously, Slender Man here. And then over here, you see Morgan. Morgan Geyser, you little fucking snobby little bitch. Lying on me and shit in court. I wrote to harass me. If I ever have contact with her again, I'm telling her ass off for lying on me. Little snobby little bitch. This is the dog fucker, Denise Frazier. And this is from a letter where she wrote. And on this piece. She obviously wrote my wet pussy. Well, she got caught having sex with her dog. Got 4 years. Okay, she wrote my dog gets more pussy than your boyfriend, Denise Fraser. This is number 8 out of 20. I had 3 of them, but I got rid of the other 2. Jeremy Jones killer. Oh, I've had a bunch of Jeremy Jones art. He does good art, but it's undervalued. Like that's probably like $100 piece. Probably put these pictures of my kids away. I got some of my kids looking at me. This is where I sleep, and I always have pictures of my kids over here, like looking at me. You know, there's all my medications. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hegel, is that her actual what? Hegel, is that her actual? What are you talking about? Hegel, what the fuck are you talking about, girl? Oh, you're talking about her name? No, her birth name is Chabot, right? Taylor Chabot. And then it went to Shabusiness, or what? No, it's Coronado. Taylor Coronado. Taylor Coronado, and the only time I ever seen her write Coronado was on a piece of art that I had, but she never uses it at the Coronado name. That's her dad's name. That's her birth name was Coronado. She switched to Chabot when she got married. I believe technically she's still married right now to that Chabot guy. What's his name? I've seen him a few times. Then she switches to Shabusiness. And I believe her husband was supposed to switch his name to Shabusiness, but he never did. They were supposed to start an empire together, whatever that means. They were meth heads. Back. I love this recliner. Thank you, Mom. Oh, yeah. Just make sure she didn't call or nothing. I'd be pissed if she called again. Now she's going to call tonight and be like, why didn't you answer? I'm going to talk about I was live and shit. I'll get her on here one day, Candace. I'll get Candace on here. She's a pretty girl. She's just 42 now. She just turned 42 the other day. For her birthday, I got Candace Clark a pair of headset earphones that go over your head and has a microphone, so she could talk to me better on her tablet. And then I also got her Under Armour flip flops, because like they go through flip flops pretty quickly at jails and prisons, and I wanted her to have a quality brand. So I think that's the only time I've bought something for Candace. I've known her about 2 years now. Bundy. He's kind of, I'm not gonna say one a hero of mine or nothing like that, because that sounds weird. But I definitely think that Ted Bundy might have been the most intelligent person in custody, like probably ever. Like he escaped custody twice. What mental health evaluation did they determine? What mental health evaluation did they determine? Psychopathy? Talking about for yes, it is the Garland case. Yep. Yeah, there's like Candace Clark that got busted for like fraud and stuff like that. Yeah, she's if you type in Candace Clark, Wisconsin, you'll come across her case. She calls me every day. So she calls me every day, at least once to 6, 7, 8 times a day at her cost. She pays every penny for it. And I've estimated how much she spent in the 2 years that I've known her. And she spent around $4,000 in phone calls to me since I've known her, of her own money. Yeah, it's not a big case or nothing like that. It's really not. Obviously it was a murder and involved torture of a kid. And there, so I never talked to her about that. We've talked about everything, and I don't talk about people in their cases and stuff like that unless I feel comfortable that they're okay with me talking about it. But that's me and her. We just talk about everything in life. Okay, so we're going into a new rabbit hole, I guess. Yeah, so she's in Taylor Pusha is in Tachita prison. That's where I visited her twice. She belongs in a mental hospital, and my goal was to get her into Winnebago Mental Health Institute. It's where I was. It's where Morgan currently is. The prison system is treating her like Hannibal Lecter, and neither her nor the prison are going to stop. It's a war. She throws shit at them, they turn off her water. She rips up a mattress, she's sleeping on the ground for a week. If she throws her food, she don't get no more for, they're not going to have trays thrown at them. She is treated like an animal. I feel awful for her, even though she did a horrible act. It does not mean that she should be treated to the point where she's been in custody for 4 years and she's been in segregation for 4 years and she's been in administrative segregation for almost a year now. She's not been able to write anybody. It is a constant battle. I've seen it happen in jails before. When I worked in the jail, we would have inmates that would sit there every day fucking with us. So we fucked with them back. They fucked with us more. It's never gonna stop. And she's done so many awful things there. I don't think she's ever getting out of segregation. But I have tried getting her into the Mental Health Institute, which required her to file an appeal. And there's a Gacy letter. I've had 3 or 4 of these, and he always signs on the bottom, John. He always types the letters. Gacy had his own typewriter. But I tried getting her to Winnebago, and she filed an appeal to determine the mental health at the time of the crime, and she canceled the appeal at some point. So she's stuck in prison for now. She belongs in a mental hospital for life. She really does. AC always did these fucking 7 Dwarves paintings, like a lot of them. He didn't just do Poe with a Pound. He did. I've seen a guy just showed off one that he did of Elvis. He did one of Charles Manson. But I can't believe I've been in here for 4 hours again. Fuck. All right, it's noon. Should I end this or should I stay here till Nail gets here, which could be all the way till 5 o'clock? Yeah, let's watch that. Let's watch it. That's the Lunatics, by the way. It's not a Lunatics. Let's go to Amazon Prime. I got this. I bought it. I bought it when I was with her. Or maybe it was shortly after. I don't know. Let's find it though. It's on Amazon Prime for a couple dollars if you want to buy it. Come on, man. I ain't got a fucking day. Let's go. Where's my stuff at? Subscriptions. Okay, where's like my stuff at? Oh, here we go. I feel like Vivo. Okay. Oh, yes. I want to watch that later, man. I didn't know I still had this. Do I still have the Joker? I'm watching the Joker after this. Of course, I bought Beware the Slender Man because it's 90% about Geyser Morgan. They're stupid Nisa Wire, dumb looking ass. So the Mob and the Soul Singer. Let's watch it again. I'm gonna watch. It's called The Mob and the Soul Singer, or it's called Soul Lunatics. I don't know. It's Claire. It's Claritin right there. Let me try to find this little bitch. I know she's at the end a lot, but she's also in like background scenes and shit like that. So you gotta really watch this movie. Because she'll be like chilling there drinking in the background while these, gangsters are talking or whatever. If it's going to go, okay, you're lucky. I'm not going to fucking do advertisements. That's not her. She should have got, she should have got this main role because Lisa is way better looking than this girl. What? Look at this girl. This girl looks like she's been ran through about 1,000 times already. Lisa looks way better than this girl. And she's a shitty actress. I don't know why they use Lisa. She could have done better than this girl. Uh-oh. I think these assholes are singing at the end. That's where Lisa is for the most part. It's an awful. It's so bad, this movie. I'm looking for blonde hair, but that stupid bitch, I think she's in the background in this part. That's Bruno Sammartino, by the way. The wrestler. I have pictures with her and Bruno. I had one. Her and like Bruno, a couple guys. They're in the background. Oh, that bitch looks skinny as fuck. Is that her? That possibly looks like her back there. If it's her, I'm rewinding this. That looks like her. That's her, damn it. Why is she standing back there? Why isn't her face on camera? I'm 100% positive this is her in the background, which I don't remember her being in the scene. I think that's her. This is such an awful movie. Audio shit, too. Damn, you can't really see her too well. You got these ugly ass. There she is. There she is. Look at her. I'm gonna go. Excellent. Shout out to the flounder. Oh my god. Wait, can we see that again? She was like all up on that guy and she ran out of this. I wonder where they went. I think they went fuck somewhere. Watch her. I don't know. This guy's talking shit to this guy about something. This guy ain't trying to hear it. He's like, whatever, bitch. I got this blonde next to me. I ain't trying to hear you dumb bullshit. All right. Ah, yeah, right, Tony. Yeah, Tony. Yeah. All right, man. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I got this blonde bitch here. Look at her. Let's go, ho. Get out of here. Get out of here, you fucking whore. That was funny. Let's find another one. A flounder. She's gonna be mad that I did this. Who cares? I'd rather have. I don't like when Barbie's mad at me because I actually believe most of the stuff she says is stuff that I've done wrong. What I don't care if Flounder's mad at me. If that makes sense. Come on, Flounder. I've never seen that scene before. The gangster deal. I think that's what I was just watching. But there's another scene at the end of the movie where Hess is singing. I honestly just fast forwarding looking for any blonde hair. Okay, usually when these assholes are singing. Oh, I don't think this has her in it. They got this ugly bitch on here. What were they thinking when they made this? Oh yeah, it's gonna be a big movie. Oh my god. You know who made this? John Russo, which he was the second most important person in the Night of the Living Dead movie from 1968. Him and George Romero wrote the movie. And this is what he comes up with in 32 years later or something. He made that movie in 1967. This was made in 2000. All right. I think she might be in the background in this scene here. That's her right there? That's the flounder? Man, I can rewind it a little bit. Oh, he's got the same necklace as me. Oh, Tony. Oh. You're going to give me that cocaine. You're going to do it tonight. You understand, Jimmy? Ah, fuck, man. I can't even fucking get on my chair, man. Tony, help me out, man. Flounder! Flounder! She's drinking! She's drinking! Look at the flounder drinking. I blame the movie. The movie's got her into drinking. Okay, we gotta see that one more time. Oh wait, let's do that. Oh, Tony!
Can't take it anymore.
I can't take it anymore, man. All right, what are you talking
Need
about?
it.
Yeah, I just gotta watch her one more time. What is up with this? Oh, I can't even empty my piss. Oh, there she is. Drinking. Yeah, flounder alert. She's like, I ain't trying to drink this bullshit. Give me a motherfucking Keystone. You gonna give me some wine? I want a motherfucking Keystone, man. She wants a motherfucking Keystone, dude. Take that wine and shove it. Okay, where's the other scene at? Where she's like singing, dude. But she's not really singing. She's like lip singing. They're robbing something or something on this part. I want flounder. I bought this movie for like 2 scenes. I don't think I never watched this movie like through. I've always just fast forwarded it like this. That's why I pretty much know when she's in here. I knew she was in that drinking scene. I knew she was in the end, but I did not know she was in that one scene with Bruno Sammartino, or whatever his name is. She might be in the background here too. I won't be shocked.
Please. So I figured out come here and nose around.
In her 30s, so it is 2000, so she would have been 1973. She would have been 27. 27, 28. I believe it was 2000, right before. I think it was before she had Farrah. Let me think. No, she had Farrah in August of 2000. August of 2000. Yeah, and this must have been after. Because this was not before 11.
I'm gonna follow these guys.
I think this was a little bit after her. And she had her kid. She had Farrah. Come on, flounder. Oh, yeah, the shootout scene. Oh my god, that car.
Oh, you think I'm dumb, don't you? You think I'm dumb?
Oh, you think I'm done, Tony? I'm gone if I'm Tony. Oh,
So I set myself.
yeah, I got my necklace on, all of them.
I waited, and I waited. I knew Pop would look for me at the casino.
I know this gun ain't loaded, Tony, but I'm gonna point it at you anyways. All right, shut up, dude. Let's find the flounder. I know the flounder's coming up because it's almost the end of the movie already. That's that ugly bitch. Let's just stop here. I got a feeling. There, where's the flounder? The beard. Yeah, Keystone. Hey. Oh, hey, Tony. Hey. She's not even in the scene. They had all those assholes. Who's that ugly bitch? Oh, flounder! Flounder! I fucked the movie star, y'all. Look at this. Yeah, flounder. Come on, man. Show her dancing again, man. What the fuck were they doing? Ah, look at her. Look how she is. Holy shit. I gotta say, she looks fucking good. That is not her singing. That's lip singing. Dude, she's being pissed at me. I thought that was her dancing. Wait a minute, wasn't her actually dancing? That's her cousin Dawn! That is her cousin motherfucking Dawn. Oh my god, I did not know her cousin was in here. What is her cousin doing in this movie? There's her ass. She was like, I'm gonna throw us to Lisa's cousin. That's her cousin. Flounder right there. Singing it up. Get the fuck out of the way. Flounder. It's called Salunatics. On Amazon Prime, it's called The Mob Boss and the Soul Singer. But it's also referred to as Salunatics. I don't know why they have 2 different names for this movie, but they do. God, what a sappy ass movie. Mom and the Flounder Puppets. I can't believe that's her cousin. And that's her. I bet you any money that's her that's her cousin and her cousins. She had a son and a daughter who I met. That's one of them. That must be the daughter. Look at her, girl. Ah, I got the gold one. Tony got the gold emblem. You ain't got the sterling silver emblem like Jumpy Peggle.
That's all it is.
Oh, I can't open his dad light a cigar with a firework. Yeah, we're gonna go off this guy. Yeah. All right, let's see. Is it over? Oh my God, that's it. Let's see what. Okay, let's see what Lisa's name was at the time. Is that what it's called? Surlantics? I think it. No! What the fuck happened here? How did the cabin in the woods come up? Oh, that was it. Damn it! I was gonna dox out her last name, but I'm not going to. I'm surprised I actually have this. This has got to be my top 3 favorite movies of all time, by the way. The Joker. I have a lot of similarities with his personality, whether it's regarding his depression or mental instabilities. I love this Joker movie, and I hated the second one with fucking Lady Gaga. They turned it into a musical? What? How do you turn this fucking dark ass movie into a fucking musical? They fucked up on that sequel with that dumbass Lady Gaga. I should end this. I've been on here a long time. And I don't like getting burnt out. It's my phone at. Oi! Oh yeah. Please. Yeah, she's a mobster, man. Carlos, you should go download that movie though. Yeah, it's called The Mob Boss and the Soul Singer on Amazon Prime. And clip that. The Flounder gets mad when I show that off. She really does. The Flounder. She's born the same year. She was born 72. Damn, I thought it was 73. I'm a bad boyfriend. I thought she was 73. I usually get around 15 to 20 likes. People are really good with that, hitting the like button over here. I like this. I like what I'm doing over here because every day I have somebody different on a panel or something different. It's not the same thing over and over and over again. Plus, I'm in a different level of mental illness every day, so you're not going to see the same person that you seen yesterday. But I do appreciate everybody being here. I should cut this off because there were 4 hours yesterday. I did 5 hours. I'm really only trying to do an hour to 2 hours a day, but I get caught up talking and babbling, and people have been showing good responses over here. It's buffering? Yeah. Well, anyways, I don't know why it's buffering. I have Wi-Fi. Anyways, maybe I'll go live later on if I'm feeling up to it, but I should probably do some writing and stuff. It's been a great stream. I've always had, since I started up again, like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. I'm happy with every single stream I've done. I wish my audio was a little better at times, but I've had some really good people up here. Anyways, you guys, I'll see you guys later. I'll probably be live later. If not, I'm definitely setting up the stream for tomorrow morning, same time. My goal is to stream every day from 8 till whenever. But love you guys so much. Mojo, thank you for being here. Everybody, thank you for being here. Yeah, Canadian girl, it's only you. But it's not gonna buffer now because I'm gonna end this.